Captain Canada takes to the sky, clouds rolling by like cotton candy hide. He lights up, his pipe stretching time, floating free, gotta ease his mind. Wings spread wide through the blue, flying high, nothing else to do. In the cockpit, it's just him and the breeze. Captain Canada feeling at ease, stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Turbulence can't shake his vibe, every puff makes him feel alive. He's the captain you can't confide, loving life and stretching time. Sunset glow as he climbs higher, heart beats to his own choir. With a grin, he takes another puff, for Captain C, no skies too tough. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs. Stretching time in the open air, flying high without a care. Captain Canada soaring free, smoking sky, all he needs.
Hello everybody, welcome back to another Microsoft Flight Simulator 2024 live stream. I hope you guys are all doing well. Happy Monday afternoon, amigos. Thank you everybody for coming to hang out with me this afternoon. Chris Clark, good to see you. Aiden, welcome back. Ryanair 73 MAX8. Perfect name for a perfect occasion. P-Thabs, what's up my friend? Good to see you. Max, welcome back. Alex, good to see you. Jonathan, welcome. Too Wicked, good to see you. Harry Quinlan, welcome. Abheat, good to see you. Gigliotis, welcome back. Dennis, good to see you. Steven, welcome. Kenzo, good to see you. Captain Minnesota, welcome back. Camel, good to see you. Mr. Chris Clark, good to see you, my friend. JJ, welcome back. Ken LeMay, welcome. Leonard Grant, good to see you. Gage Allen, welcome. Dylan, good to see you. Diamond Mike's in the house, welcome back. Tony Baldo's here. Good to see you, Tony. Welcome back, my friend. Stanley is here. Welcome. Dan Simworld, welcome. J. Luke, good to see you. Samoa Pilot, welcome back. Tenor Demoba, good to see you. Edward, welcome. Troa, welcome back. J Space, good to see you. Pilot Total, welcome. Black Drimmy, good to see you. Welcome back. Nadya is here. Good to see you, my friend. Tempest, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. V-Flex, good to see you. Billy Bogdan, welcome back. Ken is in the house as well. Good to see you. Zero Plays, welcome back. We've got Reverend Alvin O'Neill. Good to see you, my friend. Welcome back over on the vertical stream. Hope you're doing well, sir. Thanks for coming to hang out this afternoon. Appreciate you, man. Lux Planes, good to see you, buddy. Welcome back. So what's up? Excited to see my favorite plane, my favorite airline, and my home airport all in one stream. Sheesh. Just throwing out, what's the word I'm looking for? Sounds like a good day of flying. There, we'll just go with that one. Sounds like a great day of flying. How long is this flight? 1 hour and 28 minutes. An hour and a half, basically. Just shy of an hour and a half on a route to Luxembourg today. Very excited about this one. Love flying into Luxembourg. Checking out some new scenery as well. Shout out to, what was the developer's name again? Atelic. Shout out to Atelic for sending me over the 2024 copy of Luxembourg. Very excited for this one. They did reach out to me with an email this morning saying that certain users on Microsoft 2024 are having problems with the scenery. We're going to, fingers crossed. I loaded into the scenery last night. I didn't seem to be having any problems with the scenery, but they have announced that there is a patch and an update to the scenery which will be out within the next couple of days. So if you did purchase the scenery and you're having issues running it in 2024, I don't know if it's like an LOD thing that's going off. I'm not quite sure. They didn't really describe in detail what's going on, but some users have reported an issue with the 2024 version. So like I said, fingers crossed. Hopefully we're not part of those people, and we'll hope to have some smooth sailing down into Luxembourg and back today. Should be a lot of fun. As you can see, the passengers are just finishing the boarding process, so we're going to jump inside the aircraft. We're going to get this bad boy programmed, ready to rock and roll, friends. Again, about an hour and a half up into Luxembourg this afternoon. Should be good. Guy is stuck on the stairs? Nah, I think he's just... No, he's the marshaller dude. He's the guy that drives it up and waits. I don't know why there's not one at the front, but he's the guy that is going to drive this backwards now. Okay, cool. First thing is first. Let's go down to the FMC. Let's start working on some things down here. Actually, let me get some lights turned on a little bit here. First Officer Henry was great this morning. Kind of got the aircraft up and running. It has a little bit of life in it. Our adheres are aligned. We just have to throw in our airport coordinates and everything should be good. Greetings from the Netherlands. Good to see you, Avgeek Sim. Welcome back. Hope you're well, my friend. All right, first things first, FMC. Good. We'll clear that out. We'll go to pause in it. Beautiful. We're sitting on the ground here in Dublin, Ireland. EIDW. We'll throw that into a reference airport. Good. Go next page. We'll grab our left GPS. We'll throw that in there. Beautiful. We'll clear all of that out, and then what we'll do is we'll do our flight plan request. Beautiful. Call sign this afternoon. Ryanair. What are we? 634 Foxtrot. 634 Foxtrot. We'll throw that into there. Good. Route uplink is ready. We'll clear that out. We'll load our flight plan. Beautiful. Looking very good. What traffic add-on do you see all the planes do you use for VATSIM? JSpace, I use FSLTL. FSLTL, the same thing I was using in 2020. All right, we'll execute that. Beautiful. Everything looks good there with our flight plan. Very good. Let's now jump over to the electronic flight bag. We're going to go to our menu page. We're going to initialize our flight. Good. We're going to go performance and payload, and we're going to go weight and balance, and let's start throwing some numbers in here. Weight and balance this afternoon. We've got 167 passengers on board our aircraft today. So a fairly full flight. Couple empty seats. As you can see, about 11 empty seats to be exact. Cargo on today's flight, 2651. So we'll put 1651 in this guy. We'll put 1,000 in the forward. Very good. Fuel for today's leg, 6.6. 6,600 kgs of fuel. We'll set fuel, we'll set payload, very good. We'll complete that, very good. Now, back down to the FMC, and let's start working on some stuff down here. So, Dublin, weather today, right now, 220 at 8. Leads me to believe that we will most likely departing 28 right, especially because of our parking coordinations. We'll be definitely taking 28 right for our departure. So we'll go departures. We're going to be on the Dexy to Juliet departure this afternoon or this evening. Dexy to Juliet. Where are you? Dexy to Juliet. I found it. Good. Out of 28 right. We'll execute that. Beautiful. Arrival into Luxembourg. We'll take a look and see what the weather's doing over here. We've got Mitchell Taylor celebrating 41 months. Thanks so much, Mitchell. Appreciate you, my friend. Unbelievably kind. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very, very much. What is your auto FPS settings? Matthias, my auto FPS settings, I just have it set to FSR3, which I'm using, and then my target is 60 FPS. That's it. Set it and forget it, and then it'll automatically adjust your TLOD and your OLOD accordingly to make sure that you're always achieving above 60 FPS. Now, you don't have to use 60 FPS. If you're fine with 40 FPS, you could put 40 FPS, or you could put 50, you could put 100. You choose whatever you want it to, and as soon as that value starts getting close to that, you should see terrain level of detail, object level of detail going down as well. The thing I love about auto FPS is it just works. It's quick, it's just there. It's awesome. Thank you, Mitchell, for 41 months. Appreciate you, my friend. We got Davis celebrating 69 months. Wowzers. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. Davis. Thank you for 69 months and plenty of laughs to go around in those 69 months, my friend. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. Array, what's up, dude? Good to see you as well. Welcome back. Happy Monday to you, my good sir. Welcome, welcome. All right, let's see what the weather is doing down here in Luxembourg. Winds are 030 at 7, which means that we are going to approach on runway 6, which is my favorite approach into here. So let's have a look-see at the arrivals. Now, the arrivals are always a little bit weird. We've got the Dick VOR. Nice. So what we'll do is we will plan for the REMD 3 Delta arrival. So REMD 3 Delta, there it is there. And now we'll have to choose what ILS we want to do. So let's go to flights. We'll go to approaches. We want to be on the ILS 6. ILS Yankee from Dick. We could be on that one. The ILS Yankee from Dick. All right, that's the Dick 3D transition. Or do we just want that one? No, I like that one. What about the ILS Zulu? Do you also have a Dick transition? Yes, it does. All right, let's add that one. We'll do the ILS Zulu from Dick. Nice. All right, so the ILS Zulu runway 6, and we said that we were taking it was the Dick 3D, right? Yeah, the Dick 3D. Oh boy, the Dick 3D arrival. Good, we'll execute that. Beautiful. Let's go to our legs page. Let's scroll through, make sure everything's looking good, which it is. Perfect. Let's go to our NITREF tab. Let's plug in some numbers here. 62.5 on the zero fuel weight, 6.6 on the fuel. We've got 2 on the reserves. We're going to go 25 on the cost index. We're cruising at 370, which is correct. Cruise winds 209, so it's going to be a tailwind at 39 knots is what we're expecting. Beautiful. ISO deviation today is +6. We'll execute that. Transition level 5,000 feet, which it is correct. Good. Go to N1 limit, and then we'll jump over here to the electronic flight bag. We'll copy the FMS data. Actually, wait, hold on. Let me set this correctly. Flip you over 1011 on the QNH. Good. We'll copy FMS data. Good. Flaps 5. Good. AC on. Good. Anti-ice off. Good. Calculate 44 degrees on the cell temp. Very good. Takeoff. Flaps 5 degrees. CG weight 23.8. Trim value 5.0. V speeds 38, 40, 51. 38, 40, 51. Beautiful. Pre-flight is complete, my friends. Let's go ahead and spool up the APU. I'm then going to jump back down here, and I'm going to close all those doors. Let's go to doors, and we're going to close you, and we're going to close you, and close you, and close you. Perfect. And now we are just waiting for APU to spool up, and we'll be good to go here, friends. Very nice. The 3D is crazy, I know, right? I remember this flying into Luxembourg now. I used to fly into Luxembourg a lot in my X-Plane days. We had some pretty decent just sim scenery. Always a good laugh, man. Always a good laugh. All right, we have no ATC online, so we're just going to squawk 1,000. And then if we run into ATC along the way, I'm sure they'll give us some ATC support. But currently, right now, nobody online down in Dublin, Ireland. The EFB is really similar to the one, the Flight Factor 777-200ER. This EFB, interesting. They're actually making a brand new EFB, a modern EFB is what they're calling it. Kyle, what's on the waypoint called? Talk to me. Dixonburg or something like that. I think you're just trying to say it now? No. Maybe having a little bit of fun on this Monday morning. Flew the MAX for the first time in a while yesterday. Such a well-done aircraft. It flies so well. It does, man. It's one of my favorites for sure. It's right up there with the Phoenix, in my opinion. I feel like iFly is like kind of the Phoenix of, not quite as good as Phoenix. Phoenix kind of holds that title to themselves. But I feel like iFly is the Phoenix of the Boeing. So I'm excited to see what they're going to be doing for their MAX9 series, and if they continue to make some airplanes as well. All right, everything is on. Anti-collision light is on. Good. We'll go to GSX. We'll prepare for pushback and departure. Beautiful. Let's jump down here. We'll remove the chocks. We'll remove the ground power. We'll set that. Beautiful. Go back to performance and payload. We'll leave that screen up right there. Nice. PMDG is right up there as well, but I honestly feel, and now, here's the thing, and I don't, like, PMDG makes amazing products, and then don't take that away. The PMDG 737 was developed so early in the Microsoft kind of 2020 atmosphere or universe that it needs some updates. It needs some pretty big updates. So I'm excited to see what PMDG does with the NG series for 2024, and I'm sure they're going to refine it. But I think we can all kind of agree that the PMDG 7.3, although it is a fantastic aircraft, it does fly a little bit weird and wonky sometimes. I find it to be just way too oversensitive half of the time when I'm flying it. That could just be me as well. You guys know I'm a advocate of setting joystick profiles and sensitivities and stuff like that, which I've done with that aircraft. But I just find it to be a little bit twitchy and a little bit, kind of a little bit all over the place. But it doesn't help that their code base is ancient. But yeah, let's see what they do with the big update. Yeah, well, exactly. So people have asked me before, do you enjoy flying the 737 NG or the MAX better? Honestly, I just enjoy flying the MAX better. This airplane just feels better, if that makes any sense. All right, we want to be facing... Which way do we want to be facing? We want to be facing east. Facing east on DS.
Release parking
Sure.
brake, please.
All right, let's make sure nobody's around us. I think we're good to go. Perfect. Park brake is released. Sounds are going up.
All engines clear. Start at will.
Enjoy the engine start, my amigos. Upstairs, bleeds are on, packs are off, fuel pumps are on, seatbelt signs are on. Everything is on that we need it to be. Very good. Let's go engine number 2 over to ground. Start valve is open. N2 percentage is on the rise. Very nice. No ATC today, unfortunately. Have you updated GSX yet? Nope, I have not. I'm still running probably a 2 or 3 week old version of GSX. I'll probably update it this week. Quick setup, Ryanair style, let's go. Hey man, it's when there's no ATC online, you just fly through it. Especially setting up a 7.3. I mean, I can do this in my sleep, I'm pretty sure at this point. There goes motoring. We'll introduce fuel engine number 2. Enjoy, friends.
Well, hello, buddy.
Hello, buddy. Christian, thank you very much for $2 donation. Says, hello, bro, I'm new to the channel. Well, welcome aboard, Christian. Thank you very much for your support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Very kind. ACAP doing some IRL 330 OCN ops from Frankfurt to Palma and back, 1 hour and 50 minutes both ways. Nice. Sounds like a good flight. Could be a lot of fun. Will you stay with 2020 for now? Yes, most likely, Chris. Yeah. All right, we got a good engine start on number 2. We'll go ahead and spool number 1 over to ground. Start valve is open. N2 percentage is on the rise. Very good. Is iFly better than PMDG? So, it's a tough call. I mean, realistically, they're both kind of the same, as they both offer almost the exact same simulation experience. I think really it just comes down to personal preference. I personally prefer how the iFly flies over the 737 NG, but as I was just mentioning, that's most likely because the 737 NG from PMDG came out years ago, before Microsoft started introducing the new flight model updates and wind updates and all that stuff, right? So I don't think it's fair to say, other than I can tell you that I prefer flying the iFly MAX. I'm not saying that it's, you know, that much better than the PMDG 7.3. They're almost identical as far as like system depth and everything that they offer. I just prefer hand flying the iFly over the PMDG. When was the last time the PMDG NG got updated? I mean, it gets updated all the time, John. We're currently waiting for the major big update that's coming for 2024. That's the big one. I think a lot of people are waiting. All right, we got 2 good engines. Engine Gen 1, Engine Gen 2, perfect. Packs to auto, isolation valve auto, APU bleed goes off, probe heats go on, yaw damper goes on, taxi light can go on, start switches over to continuous, APU can go off. We'll flip that over to Gen 1. Very good. Nice little wing view here. We'll set flaps 5 degrees for takeoff. Will the update for 2024 give an update to 2020 version? Not sure, John. I'm not sure. I got a question. I use an AMD graphics card. It's an RT9060, I believe, and also use auto FPS, and I have it on 40 FPS, and when I try and put it on 60 FPS, it gives red numbers. Yeah, so that means that your PC can't keep up to it with 60 FPS. Do you think my AMD settings might be affecting the auto FPS program? Probably not. You probably just don't have enough VRAM. That's most likely what's going on. All right, park brakes released. What's the plan for next week? I think we're going to be in the RJ next week. Hey, got a little late to the show. Have important exams coming up in the next few weeks, but I have to start missing of your streams. Uh-oh. That's all right, man. That's why we always got VODs, right? We always got VODs. All right, we got a Speedy Gonzalez EasyJet in front of us. We are going out to Kilo and then November 1. Although we could take November 2. Usually they give us November 2. Maybe we'll go Kilo November 2. That probably makes the most sense. I'm streaming the RJ in an hour. I'll let you know what I find. Cool. Sounds good. Loaded up a video on YouTube on the 50, 60 FPS in 24 and high. Had 150 FPS. I can expect more FPS in 2020. No. I get far better and higher FPS in 2024. 2024 was definitely designed with like multi-core systems in mind. I find 2020 you kind of limit yourself. In 2020, if you can stay a solid 60 FPS, that's pretty impressive. What the hell is a VOD? It's the stream that goes up afterwards. Alrighty. Auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV. Oh, I guess it helps if you turn your flight directors on as well. Yep, VNAV, LNAV. There we go. Very good, very good. I think we've got the EasyJet lining up. Good. Don't you use say intentions anymore? Honestly, Chris, like, I find it difficult to get motivated to use it, if that makes any sense, man. As somebody that has used Pilot Edge and VATSIM and IVAO and all of the above, I'm finding it very hard to get motivated to use say intentions. The last couple times I've used it, it's kind of just had a mind of its own, man, and we've ended up turning it off because it's not doing what it's supposed to be doing. Did you test the Luxembourg scenery first? I mean, I loaded in and I flew around the airport in drone mode. Everything looked great. I didn't have any issues. You should ban me for saying the MAX over the NG. I guarantee you if I started a poll for people that both own the MAX and the NG, I am willing to guarantee that over 80% of the poll would say that the MAX flies better than the NG. And I'm not saying that PMDG is bad and iFly is good. What I'm saying is the PMDG was developed years ago, and it's very apparent in the flight model. It's you can tell that it was developed on the early days of Microsoft. Very similar to how, remember how the RJ used to fly before the big version 2 update? That's kind of how I feel with the PMDG. I feel like it doesn't fly the best. It's a little bit weird and wonky and kind of does weird stuff that it shouldn't. RJ flies better than this. No, that's not what I said at all. Jesus. What the fuck are you smoking? The MAX does fly better than the NG, 100%. 100%. Yeah, but I'm not talking about what you prefer more as an airplane. That's, again, that rolls down to personal preference. I'm just saying what I personally think flies better in the sim, and I think that a lot of people would agree with me. Dublin traffic, Ryanair, 634 Foxtrot lining up runway 28 right, Dublin. It's more twitchy? Yeah, that's all I'm saying. I'm not saying it's a bad airplane. I love flying the NG. But if we're comparing flight models, apples to apples, I got to give it to the iFly. It's just everything about this airplane especially hand flying. It's crazy. Dougal, welcome aboard, my friend. Hope you're well. Did you survive another XP72 crash last night, Dougal? I see he toasted a brand new A330 yesterday. Ah, yes. The good old XP72 special. Another hull loss. How many hull losses is that in this calendar year? I'm wondering. We need a count. We need a count of how many hull losses we have from XP72 this year. I would wager it's probably more than any other streamer. But hey, that's why we love XP. That's why we love him, because he laughed that off like a true professional. If that happened to me yesterday, oh boy, I probably would have ended stream. Turn the camera off, end the stream. See you later. Bye-bye. Stream ends. Have a good afternoon. Take care, everybody. All right, friends, let's get it. Oh, we can turn these off now. We don't need these on. Hold on. We don't need those on anymore. I think Dan's done playing with stuff. Dublin traffic, Ryanair 634 Foxtrot departing runway 2 right. Dublin. All right, friends, let's get it. Sounds are up. Do I have everything set? I think I have everything set. Cool, let's go flying. Throttles 40%. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Beautiful. We're stable at 40 and toga. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. Knots, we're neutral. Little bit of into-wind action with the aileron. D1. Rotate. Hold those wings level. Very good. Positive rate. Gears up. Very nice crosswind departure, chat. More airborne. Speed check, flaps 1. You anyone ETC in Dublin? Oh shit, okay. I will keep that in mind for next time. Thank you, Dougal. Alrighty, and speed check, flaps clean. Bad boy, bring that bad boy over here. There is standard barrow. Bring those sounds down a little bit so we don't go deaf. Did I not turn on any of my lights? Chat, where were you on that one? None of my lights were on. Uh-oh, someone's getting fined. I think we can blame Henry for the no lights. We'll blame Henry or Dan. Right, let's get our cruise altitude plugged in. We're going up to 37,000 feet. 37,000 is in. Gotta hand out free memberships for that. Got carried away with the NG and Max discussion just a little bit. All right, there's 10,000 feet. We'll bring the nose down. According to Tingo, this makes me a good pilot, hand flying up to 10,000 feet. Never mind the landings and procedures. If you hand fly your airplane to 10,000 feet, you are a good pilot. Landing lights are off. Engine switches are off. Very good. Oh, I need to update the scenery. Thank you, Steele. Give me a second. I'll update that in 2 seconds. Hand fly all the way out of this turn. Very good. Autopilot 1 is on. Stupid GSX. Autopilot 1 is on. Back up into the flight deck. Very good. And let me bring those sounds down. A little bit bumpy. And let me update the banner. Not the banner, sorry. Let me update this stuff here. Boom, 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 boom. Copy. Commands. Scenery. Alright, there we go. The command has been updated. Exclamation point scenery. Steele, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Yeah, I updated the command. You're good to go now. You are good to go, sir. All right, upstairs. Landing lights are off. Everything else is good. We're pressurizing. We did remember to turn the packs on, so that's a good start. All right, cool. Everything's good upstairs. You'll definitely need Dublin ATC on return for direct to Subof and Latmo, depending on when you're landing. It's my home airport. I know this airport well. Nice. Classic just watched the XP72 and he stuffed it. Yeah, he did. Yeah, he did, man. I don't know how it happens. I don't know. Like I said, like, okay, I understand like once or twice, but like we're going on like, I don't even know how many airplanes this is this year. The overlay is jacked up. Oh, it is. Thank you. Give me a second. My man. There he is there, baby. Oh, XP, XP, XP. We're having a good laugh, sir. A good laugh. That's what I was saying. This is why I love XP72. He's the only man. I was telling chat XP, if that happened to me last night, I would have turned off my camera and I would have ended stream. You, sir, took it like a professional. Right on the chin, laughing about it. It's all a big learning process, right? It's all a big learning process. I was having had a good laugh, man. I had a good laugh. I almost feel like it was like sweet karma almost. You made that nice X-Plane video where everybody's fighting in the comments. V1's getting destroyed in the comments. Oh, dude. It's too much. Poor XP, man. I love you, brother. Maybe what... Listen, here's what we got to do, XP. 2026, the year of no hull losses. I either cry or embrace the carnage. Hell yes, sir. It's a good... Like I always tell chat, man. If everybody was like XP, I think the world would be a much better place. I truly believe that. Gotta have that XP logic, my man. Maybe mistaken, but a Boeing's hit the toga on takeoff and it goes to takeoff thrust settings not 100% power. When landing, toga goes to 100, but I may be wrong. I'm not sure. How were the ribs yesterday? Dude, they turned out real nice. Real nice. It was very nice. Had to watch it again this morning to see what happened. I couldn't believe it. I don't know, dude. To me, it didn't even look like any... I think what had happened is I know that XP has mentioned he has some weird rudder pedals. Honest to God, when it looked like he went to kick, like he was doing everything right, and at like 40 feet or 30 feet, when he went to go kick the rudder over, I think when he kicked the rudder over, it made like... the rudder went the other way, and it looked like he had a stuck rudder, because as soon as he tried to go around again, the plane just was like almost banking sideways. Yeah, new challenge, no crashes for the rest of 2026. That's what I'm saying. We need to get you 2026, no hull losses. None. I can't remember the last time. I'm trying to think of the last time I crashed. Well, other than like random ass scenery breaking. Is A350 still too heavy on FPS? I'm going to do some testing actually the next like week or two. It just received another huge update, the 350. So I'm going to do some testing. I will do some testing. I don't know why it's held us at 230. I think there's a restriction. We'll just keep climbing. Are we doing real time? Yep, it's real time. Real time, real weather. And sim lost. Well, no sim losses. It's the beauty of XP. He uses X-Plane, he uses Microsoft 2024, 2020. Perfect. No complaints here, man. Like I always tell you guys, you use whatever sim platform you prefer using. There is no right or wrong answer. You use whatever you enjoy. That's the beauty of it. And that's what I love about XP's message, is exactly that. He bounces between sims and no complaints. Use whatever the hell you want to use, man. You are correct, bad rudder, and I pitched up too much on the go-around and I stalled it. I was really startled. Yeah, well, that and you're flying the default. You're flying the default, right? The default A330. I haven't flown the default A330 since I think the first week that X-Plane 12 launched. But yeah, you're brave. You're brave. You're brave, sir. You are brave. He had a crashed desktop yesterday? Who had a crashed desktop? Dude, I just about pissed myself now checking the comments on that video. Poor V1. Dude, V1's getting cooked in that video that you made, XP. He's getting absolutely cooked in the videos. Like, apparently you can't have a sense of humor on the internet anymore. No. You're not allowed. The WestJet has been moved off the runway at St. Martin. I'm watching the live stream too. Damn. Is the airport opened back up? I wonder how long the airport was closed for. I mean, obviously until they can get the plane off the runway. Does the 330 and X-Plane still have a Boeing FMC? No, it actually has a proper working FMC, or McDo now. I think it's had a McDo for a while, to be honest with you. Poor V1 sarcasm went over most people's heads. It usually does, XP. As somebody who is extremely sarcastic, can confirm the amount of hate messages I've received for saying something that I thought the entire community would take as a joke. You can't really do that. The only time you can joke about stuff is when you're on your own platform. It's your live stream. People are watching you because they want to be watching you. If you try and go to somebody else's video and say something or post a comment in a general forum or something like that, nah, dude, you're getting cooked. You are getting cooked. Join the club, RE sarcasm? Yeah, well, exactly. You know me, Dugal. You've been here for years, man. You know how I don't take very much seriously at the end of the day. We love sarcasm in the UK. You guys live off of it. Has to be. People misunderstand on purpose. It's a good logic right there as well. 24 hours was a whole closure. I wonder how much WestJet has to pay. Do you think, chat, do you think there's like a fee involved with that? Let's say a company has an issue and an airport has to close for an entire 24 hours. Do you think WestJet's going to get fined? Do you think there's going to be some type of fee that they have to pay for all the missed flights and all the bullshit that came along with that? I feel like there has to be, right? That you can't just let that slide. Nothing like some British sarcasm? Dude, it's the best. I need to go to England again, man. I haven't been to England in, fuck, I don't even know how many years it's been. I need to go back. I have family over in England. I wonder if they're still kicking. I think they are, but I think my mom would have told me if they're not kicking anymore. Maybe insurance will take over. Oh, I'm sure they've got some type of insurance over at WestJet, but I'm just curious what type of fees and how much they're going to get charged for the closure of the airport for 24 hours. Like, think about how many flights. You're probably talking like, what, 30, 40, 50 flights diverted? Like, that's going to cause a lot of chaos for a lot of other airlines as well. I know immediately after the event, after the events unfolded, so the gear collapsed on the runway, I know that all the other airplanes that were scheduled to land in and around that time were sent over to San Juan. So how do you get... So then you have angry passengers that were supposed to be in St. Martin are now stuck in San Juan. They can't get to St. Martin. It's crazy. That's a lot of money lost. Hell yeah, it is. Imagine the bill, too, on fixing the airplane as well. Sheesh. If there's a crash, does the airline pay the airport as well? Yeah, I don't know. I don't know, man. Jay, what's up, dude? Good to see you, my man. Welcome back. Especially all the larger planes that land in St. Martin? Yeah, absolutely. Needed hotels in San Juan? That's what I mean. Like, that's not cheap, man. You're putting an entire airplane, 150, 200 people up in a hotel, last minute. Let's say $100 a person. When Air and St. Bart's commuter have most of the flights there, they're the leaders. True, but if nobody can fly into St. Martin because the runway's closed, what do you do? Right? Like, when Air doesn't fly San Juan to St. Bart's, well, someone's career is over. I wouldn't say necessarily a career. I did watch did you guys see the video from inside the airplane? Somebody was basically sitting on like this seat right here, and they filmed the arrival, and yeah, it was an absolute thumper. It looked like, I'm not a real pilot, I only can go off of what I can attest to in flight sim, but it looked like some type of like wind shear, or because this, like, the airplane was like this and it went like that, and it just absolutely smoked the runway on that right main gear. Nasty. They should just send it and fly it into St. Bart's. Send the 7-3? Ah, it's broken anyways. Send it in. Who cares? How is this Boeing's fault? No, it's definitely not Boeing's fault. It's definitely the airline and the pilot. Some things just happen. Like I said, wind shear or any type of random stuff happens, right? So, thoughts about the AnyBuilds 340, especially with the Tolos Aerosoft one coming as well. Yeah, whoever puts it out first is probably going to be the winner of that debate, to be honest with you. You know, I have a lot of faith in Tolos. I have little to zero faith in Aerosoft. I don't know how well that's going to go. I have a lot of faith in AnyBuilds. We all know they can make a quality product, but how's it going to go? There's an airplane right there, chat. Right there. Who is that? That looks like a... I don't even know. Almost looks like Lufthansa? I'm not sure. I suspect AnyBuilds will be the first. They're usually the first. I mean, they have the biggest development group, right? So we'll see. You haven't seen any vids? Yeah, there's some videos of online. There's videos online of from the passenger perspective. I haven't seen any videos of outside yet. I've only seen outside videos of the plane, like, deboarding through the emergency slides and stuff. Evening Cap, apparently any compensation is agreed in the contract between the carrier and the airport they fly into. Damn. I think the speculation is that there was a tailwind, so they were landing fast to begin with, and they nearly have to slam in to avoid floating. Maybe, but to me it looked like there was some type of wind shear or something on very short final. Because, like I said, like, the airplane was coming in, everything was fine, the flare looked good, and then all of a sudden it was just, boom. Just a massive side load onto the right gear. Aerosoft 330 Neo announcement still really bothers me because of the state of their A330 CEO. Yeah, that one's gone. The 330 CEO will never be anything of value. I promise. Luke, 28 months, appreciate you, man, says Aerosoft ain't doing well after getting money. Yeah, that's I mean, if you're the German government, I wonder if you have to sit there and be like,
Jesse
what the fuck?
O'Donnell's donated $10. Talis just needs to fix their damn cabin textures and it's golden.
Yep.
But a wise man on this channel once said, this isn't cabin simulator. So as long as cockpit looks good, I'm good.
You are correct, sir. Huge no floaties to you, Jesse. Thank you very much for the $10 donation. Appreciate you, buddy. Thank you, man. Also, AnyBuilds has been showing off a lot of the last couple days. I don't know if Tolos Aerosoft has shown anything of their 340 yet. No, I don't think so. Not that I've seen. They had one job, port A330. How they can justify the German bailout? Yeah, I don't know. If I was a German taxpayer, I would be demanding some type of... I don't even know, man. I feel bad at this point. I feel bad for the German taxpayers who paid money for Aerosoft to develop what they developed. Somebody was saying Aerosoft has a new CEO. Is that correct? I'm wondering if the other CEO got fired. I don't know. I don't follow Aerosoft enough to know that information, but somebody was saying that the CEO got fired. I don't know if that's true or not. Take it as a grain of salt until you can do your own investigating, but I would be curious to see. Cap, you think of 5070 or 5080? I'm going with a 5080 or a 5080 Super. Those are the two GPUs that I'm looking for. Winds were 120 at 13 knots and 110 at 12 knots. Huh. So basically down the runway because it's an RNAV runway 10. Yeah. Still getting those dang WASM crashes since last update too? Damn, really? I can't remember the last time I had a WASM crash. I feel like it's been months, Dougal. Months. Now, I haven't, well, I've flown the 350 in 2020 within the last couple of weeks or months, but yeah. Just got the Tolos 340 and X-Plane 12, negative 178, 1.1 G on the first landing, 340 Saturday and arrival into Atlanta. I fly the 340 because then use the 320. Nice. Very good. Same CEO since 1995, according to LinkedIn and Aerosoft website. Damn, okay. So I was reading an article. The only reason I said that is because I was reading an article and they were saying like, oh, Aerosoft's new CEO is really looking to, you know, make good with the community on what went wrong and blah, 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 blah. Does 24 have a 340? No, it doesn't. Spliff Jam, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. I mean, the rest of the company isn't horrible. Kind of like the development for Aerosoft, the bus, but it's early access, go figure. Yeah. I don't know why the sim, even 45 to 50, I have a 5060, still notice some micro stutters. I guess the sim is just not well optimized. I actually think the sim is extremely well optimized. You probably just have to turn some settings down, man. At the end of the day, even with a 5060, I would be running things on like medium to high. If you're still getting micro stutters and you still have some weird stuff going on, turn your trees, bushes, and grass to low. Turn your fauna off as well. Turning fauna off really helped me as well. Igor, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're doing well. No, I know that Mathis left Aerosoft. That was a while ago. That was years ago now. I just had a WASM crash on the 350 the other day in 2024, not long after departing London Heathrow, hoping this new update has sorted it for me. Damn. Did you use the autosave feature, Bill? I mean, that's the only saving grace with the AnyBuilds 350 is the autosave feature. It can at least, you know, kind of help those situations out. Kind of. What is fauna? It's all the animals that are in the sim. So, rabbits, bunnies, deer, whatever, all this stupid shit. X-Plane 12 for me, Q400. I love the Q400, man. I love the Fly JSim Q400 is such a great airplane, man. Probably one of my favorites, for sure. Lee, 51 months. Appreciate you, buddy. Huge no floaties to you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Incredibly kind. Thanks, buddy. I run medium settings, clouds on Ultra RTX with a 5070 and the sim performance amazing. Correct. I was just going to say, I'm running mine on about medium. I have my cloud set to ultra as well, and I mean, we've had absolute butter performance. Absolute butter. The Q400 got you into VATSIM trouble? Uh-oh. What did you do? Is there a way to skip the free flight part in 2024? No. No, but you know what's funny? I believe that is actually one of the most requested things of 2024. So I'm sure they're going to add it at some point. They're going to do it. Can't fly it for shit. Oh yeah, it's a handful, Dougal. She is a handful, that's for sure. Cap, how are you? Question, which flight model do you have your sim set to, legacy or modern? Modern. Are you planning a new PC build? Yes, very soon. I'm going with an AMD 9 9950X 3D, and again, either a 5080 or a 5080 Super. I'm doing my best to hold off a purchase because I really want that 5080 Super. I want that 24 gig card. I think for like future proofing, the 24 gig card is just so much better than a 16 gig card. But I'm just waiting on that. I think what's going to end up happening is I'll probably end up building a PC, depending if we get an announcement from NVIDIA over the next like month or so. What I'll probably do is I'll probably end up buying the PC, putting a 5080 in it, and then if it's really that, you know, people are saying, oh, the 5080 Super is just that much better, I may just pick one of those up and then sell the 5080. But I got to be completely honest with you, ever since using Auto FPS, I've had 0 issues running 2024 with my current rig. So I think I've waited this long. My patience has been tested this long. I feel like I can probably wait for the 5080 Super. The problem is availability and price. That's what we don't know yet. And I'm up in Canada, the land of no PC components apparently. And yeah, I just don't know what the availability is going to be like on release of the 5080 Super. Hey Cap, how are you doing? An authentic Ryanair landing today? We'll see. The worst thing about 24's Fauna is that they're 3D, which is overkill. It destroys performance. I remember when I turned Fauna from medium or high, whatever it was on, to off, I gained about 7 to 10 FPS. Yeah. You can still use your 3080 until you're ready for a new GPU. Could do that as well, Johan. That is not a bad, actually, it's not a bad idea. It's something that I'll definitely consider for sure. Auto FPS is underrated. It really is. Yeah. Cap, what's the last flight you flew on in real life? Down to Flight Sim Expo in Providence. So in June. Towards the end of June. Canada Computers availability in the West Coast Memory Express. We have Memory Express here as well. We have Canada Computers and Memory Express in Ottawa. Dig an i5 12th gen with an RTX 5060 Ti 16 gig is good for 2020, 2024. We should be fine with those specs, yeah. RTX 5080 Astral works wonders with 2024, but I wish I held out for a Super. Yeah, it's kind of what I'm waiting for, to be honest with you. Or you could be silly and use 2 GPUs. I think there's a need. What was the one that you flew, the GA aircraft to Providence? Correct, yes. Charlie Golf Mike Tango Tango. 4070 Ti Super with auto FPS is good enough for me in 1440p. There you go. Very nice. What are my settings for auto? Oh, sorry, you're asking Chris. My bad. What is fauna? It's like animals and stuff. Animals, bunny rabbits, deer. Like, just... Have you ever had fauna on and you've landed in Microsoft and there's just been a thing, you know what I mean? Can't see fauna from 40,000 feet? Damn right you can't. Damn right, good sir. You are correct. The dynamic setting works well in 2024 as well. Just be sure to set it to hold LOAD to max. Yeah. Nah, I like the way that I have mine set up right now, to be honest with you, with just using my FSR and have my target FPS at 60. That's probably a little bit aggressive, but again, content creators, you want to have a higher frame rate if you can. The higher frame rate will in return be a smoother viewing experience. So the auto FPS is a complete game changer, man. It really is. Is Fauna in 2024 only? Correct, yes. What's better, AMD or NVIDIA? Depends. For graphics cards, I personally prefer NVIDIA. But yeah. Spent all day yesterday finalizing my sim setting binds and wing views. I got it looking good. Nice. Very nice. Look, about half of the 5080 is the power alerts. I keep getting my power cable set up properly. It's just annoying power spikes. Interesting. Huh. Chat, we're 260 miles from top of descent. I think we're over the UK right now. Am I wrong? Probably. No, we're definitely over the UK. About to fly over Birmingham. Up the tune. Chat, can we get some up the tunes, please? Up the tune. We need to play that meme. You doing another flight? Yes, we are flying back to Dublin. We are doing Mach 0.79. 0.79, my friend. Up the tune. Birmingham. Wait, is it not? Does Birmingham have the best accent? SimCFI has to SimCFI has to let us know how the RJ feels. XP, take care, my man. Have a great day, brother. I will see you around soon, sir. I'll pop in, I'll say hello next time I'm watching your stream. I just always feel bad, man, when I jump into a stream and then everybody goes crazy. Cap Canada. I'm like, don't take away from the stream. Please just watch the stream. So half the time I end up just watching. But know that I am watching. Up the tune is Newcastle. That's right. Shit. How are my graphic settings? If you'd like to see my full 2024 graphic settings, they're in my Discord. The hashtag views and info section. Performance in 24 is leaps and bounds better than it was when it released. Absolutely, Arthur. I agree with that, yeah. Up the tune. You ever go read the comments for that YouTube short? People are like, this should have been the Hawk Tuah girl. I'm doing the Expo flight for the live. We shall see what broke, but it seems okay. Doing the Expo flight? What was your Expo flight? What, Toronto to Providence? Brigham is hands down the worst accent, followed by Newcastle and Liverpool. I'm from Manchester, so obviously biased. I won't be taking questions. We got to ask Dougal. Dougal, a fellow UK, who has the best accent? Also looking forward to the MD-11 for 24? Yes. Some heavy cargo. Glasgow? I wonder if GMC would agree with that. I think GMC's up in Glasgow or around there. Bombo, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. For some reason, people with 50 series cards are having horrible performance in Sim Update 3. I was watching a stream from Kip, and he was having major issues. I saw that. Kip actually put out like a community post saying that the Sim after Sim Update 3 is basically unflyable, which is odd. In call center surveys, Newcastle is said to have the most honest-sounding accent. Interesting. Gap, look forward to the MK Rome V2 for 2024 soon. Update, they have said a long time. I miss doing some ETA Airways ops. That'd be nice. We haven't flown in Italy in a while, actually. Your Discord channel is not available. It is. I promise you, try opening it in a different browser. I have a 50 series card. It's been working great for me in Sim Update 3. Yeah, I don't know, man. I saw Kip's community post. He hasn't streamed Microsoft in like 3 weeks. And he was saying the reason why is he can't because of performance. As a non-Englishman, I don't really hear a difference. Oh, you will, Sean. If you put a bunch of like different accents, you'll notice right away. Nice, CF. So weird how these updates affect people so differently. I agree. I'm wondering if it's like the install. I don't even know, man. I really don't know. Up the tune. Where I'm from, everyone sounds like cornbread and moonshine. Hey, you done that there, Billy? Morning, everyone. I don't know the guy. I spent 4 days in Blackpool and I could hardly understand anything at all. That bad? Now, who has the craziest British accent? Like, what is the most non-comprehensible. It's really weird. Before Sim Update 1, it was running great for me, and after that, it was bad. Sim Update 3 runs good. Interesting. Even as Brits struggle to understand a real Glasgonian, is it that bad? Glaswegian? What's a Glaswegian? So you call somebody from Glasgow? Bristol or the Cornish, especially when they're pissed. A deep Scottish? Yeah, that's a tough one too. Yeah. People in Cornwall, very farmer land. Google some Cornwall language. Isn't that where is Clarkson's farm? Isn't it in Cornwall?
Hello, buddy.
GMCDH donated $30 Many years ago, a new departure from Manchester was developed and an attempt was made to name it after a town called Penistone. A Pen 1 Sierra was found unacceptable. I live far north of Glasgow and will ignore the insult.
There he is. Huge no floaties to you, Mr. GMC. Thank you for the support, man. I appreciate you, buddy. Cotswold, Oxfordshire, quite far from Cornwall. Isn't that where Chewie lives? I think Chewie lives in, like, Oxfordshire, doesn't he? Or somewhere close to around there? Question for you, would you consider flying more Eastern Canada if new scenery is released? YQM, YY, G, YYT, YQX? Maybe. Do Canadians have different accents? Yes. They do. If you ever listen to somebody from like Newfoundland or New Brunswick, they definitely sound different than somebody from like Ontario, Saskatchewan, British Columbia, Alberta. The Newfies, man. The Newfies are crazy. Chewie's in Oxford? Okay, got you. Detroitian. Every region has a different accent. It's fascinating. Yeah, it's crazy. Does everyone speak French? No. French in Canada is more like an East Coast thing. A lot of people are bilingual where I live in Ottawa. It's a very bilingual city, but that's because we're, you know, right there with Quebec. East Coast as well. A lot of people speak French in New Brunswick. New Brunswick actually has its own, like, kind of, like, Acadian. That's a whole different thing in itself. Acadian. That's very East Coast thing. New Brunswick. Newfoundland. Go talk to a mad Edmonton taxpayer and see if you understand them. Well, have you met Mr. Dan Barry? Dan Barry's as smooth and calm as collected as they come. The Quebec accent in some of the French-speaking people have as hard to decipher sometimes. Dude, it's its own version of French, Bill. That's what I always say. Quebec French is not French. It's its own version of French. It's not really French. Live begins at 40. What's up, man? Good to see you, dude. It's not real French at all. That tabarnak est encore this toy là. Like it's not real. Then go listen to somebody from, you know what's funny is I laugh. I try and speak French with the Thrustmaster guys that are from France. When we go to these expos, I try and speak French to them and it's completely different. When I tell you it's completely different, like I can understand what they're saying, but the way that they pronounce their words, the pronunciations, their mannerisms, completely different language. Dugal, nice. My ears are burning. There's an angry Edmontonian right there. We found it. Are any good ETRs in development that you know of? Would be lovely to fly European regional carriers. Jill, there's a pretty decent ATR right now. The Asobo ATR is decent for what you get. I think it's like $10 or something. What airplane name is this? This is the iFly MAX8. iFly. Go down to Louisiana and listen to some of the Creole French. I can only imagine. Can only imagine. I had a good buddy of mine growing up was Haitian. And the French that like the Haitians speak is, I think it's kind of like Creole. I don't think it's quite like Creole, but yeah. NB is the only official bilingual province. Quebec French slang. Do we learn proper French? No. Never. Doesn't the iFly have a MAX8 in development? Correct. Originally from New England, learned Parisian French in school, could barely understand anything the Quebecois say. Correct. Yeah. I could read the accent in Dan. Used to have a buddy of mine play games on COD who is a Quebecer, and I can't count the amount of times double neck I've heard from that man every other word. Dude, it's the best. Ben là. Ben là, ben là. It's always a good one, man. As a French, Canadian French is basically enchantment table. Fun fact, the Acadians are the ones who settled in Louisiana and became the French Creoles. Really? Interesting. There's some people around here in southern West Virginia that I try to talk to and I can't even understand them. I'm a certified nice. The Cajuns came from Canada? That's wild. I didn't know that. Authentic frontier gibberish. Nice. Very nice, sir. Is that Birmingham beneath us? Where are we now? Oh no, that's way past. Oh, this is London. You sound like you're from London. What is that? That's London City, isn't it? That's definitely London City Airport. Yeah, for sure. There's the river. There's the downtown. There's the
GMCDH asked me, can you explain to the captain why people from Forres are very different to Glaswegians? Ah, yes, the denizens of Forres and Glasgow. One, a quiet folk, rooted in the serene landscapes of the Highlands. The other, a boisterous industrial breed forged in the fiery heart of Scotland. It's like comparing a badger to a pissed-up grizzly.
Damn, it's really that bad? Holy macaroni. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you very much, GMC. Appreciate you, buddy. How is the Sim 2024 holding up for you? I've had a really good time using the Sim, man. Very minimal issues, to be honest with you. Very minimal issues. Wonder if aliens have different accents too. Pissed up like pissing up a rope? I'm confused. I think he means a pissed off grizzly bear. A ticked off bear. GMC says drunk. Well, we've all had to deal with those, Mr. GMC. The best is when you see the videos of like people, British people fighting on like Jet 2 or EasyJet airplanes coming back from holidays. Those are my favorite videos. Cap, do you use the Windwing Ursa Minor airline stick or the Thrustmaster? I have the Thrustmaster, Kyber. Longship? Whose call sign is that? Like the Spirit or Frontier videos here in the US? Yes, correct.
Gatwick traffic, astronaut for Papa, 11 mile final runway 26 left.
Gatwick traffic, EC005 downward left hand, runway 26 left.
It's like Jerry Springer, same thing with Frontier and Spirit, yep. How long do you think Spirit's going to be around, chat? Do we actually think they're going to go bankrupt this time and go under? I'm curious about all that stuff going on. Is that Detroit? Little bit far. A little bit far for Detroit. About a week or so? Nah. They've already survived this long. What's the over-under for Spirit going under-over? By the end of the year, they'll be gone. You think so? Damn. I've always wondered whether an English cat could understand a French cat's meow. Do animals have accents? It's a great question, sir. That I cannot answer. Maybe we have to ask Henry. Maybe Henry can decipher for us. Hope not. I love the yellow bus. Even though the airline sucks, I hate seeing the yellow bus while plane spotting. Yeah. Someone posted on TikTok a bunch of Spirit planes grounded, so it doesn't look good. Damn. I can't confirm my cat speaks fluent hillbilly. Nice. Hope their bets in Vegas and bookies are taking them that Spirit will enter Chapter 7 shutdown. I don't know. How many aircraft? Like, isn't Spirit massive? How many aircraft do they have? They got to be like up over 100 airplanes, right? Like, they literally fly everywhere. In regards to Spirit, I think United is supporting some wood age about having a presence in South Florida, and they would probably move in. Can we bet on FanDuel? This stream is sponsored by FanDuel. How is Frontier made if they're even worse than Spirit? I don't know. 195 aircraft, damn. Longship is Norse Airlines version of Norway. The Norse UK is Longboat. It's a pretty badass call sign, actually. I kind of like that one. That is a badass call sign. Longship. Longship. Heard they're getting rid of the Neos? Who? Spirit? I mean, those are probably the airplanes that have the most value. Use code CAPTAINCANADA for $50 on your first bet. Didn't U.S. politicians block the merger that would have had Spirit save Spirit jobs? Typical down politics first? Yes. There was the JetBlue merger. The Spirit JetBlue merger. And you know they kiboshed it because that would have put a lot of pressure on Delta and American. Getting rid of the Neos is an odd choice. Save more money than a CEO. Yeah, but I'm wondering... It's got to be about cost, right? Like, I hear what you're saying. You are burning more money, but I'm wondering if the balance would be, instead of paying for those brand new airplanes, fly airplanes that are... I don't... You'd have to look at the entire cost of it, you know what I mean? It's not even like, I more so feel bad for like everybody that works at Spirit, right? Pilots, listen, here's the thing with pilots. Pilots will always be able to find another job. There's such a demand for aviation. I feel bad for everybody involved in something like that, but I more so feel bad for like the ground crew, the dispatchers, the flight attendants, the people that'll have a difficult time getting in somewhere else in the industry, right? When this stuff happens, like, pilot's a pilot. I'm pretty sure any airline would hire you. Well, a competent pilot, but... have a graphic settings in the Discord. Yes, Funky. Discord on the left side, views and info section. Views and info. Cap, do you have any idea how much it is for the A321neo and X-Plane? I'm still waiting for the Pratt & Whitney engine, so I can't fly Delta. Is there even a 321neo and X-Plane? Did Tolis do a 321neo? I think they did, actually. Bottom of the list you go? Yeah, true. You too can have a Jet 2 holiday. If you never become a pilot, you don't have to worry about that. Yeah, true. Very true. Jordan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. It's like you're saying your channel is canceled, but you could have a new one with half the subs. I guess, right? It depends on everybody's... I see what you're saying, because the airline industry is all about seniority, SimCFI, but... I don't know what pays like at Spirit. Like, one would assume that Spirit pilots are probably not paid the most. Does that make sense? So I'm wondering if there would be an offset. I'm wondering, like, if you go to another airline, let's say you go to Delta or you go to American, sure, you're starting back at the bottom, maybe not the bottom, but halfway up. But I'm wondering if, like, the pay difference would be, I don't know. Plus, I feel like it's very different in Canada, SimCFI. It's a very well-known fact that pilots are extremely underpaid in Canada. I don't think that's a fact that nobody doesn't know. What sucks for the pilots is seniority. If Spirit goes under, they lose all their seniority, and Spirit doesn't pay like the majors do. Correct, yeah. Delta's one of the highest paying airlines. Yeah, if I was a Spirit pilot, I would be doing my best right now to find a different airline. It's paying lifestyles affected, especially if you have kids. Yeah, absolutely. 100%. In CAT, it's super, super low. Yeah, it's disgusting. What's the starting wage of like a jazz first officer? It's like 40 grand or something like that a year. That's laughable, dude. Actually laughable. A lot of the younger ones are jumping ship. No doubt, John. No doubt. Why would you want to stick around for this sinking boat? In CAD, most regional airlines is between 50 and 70. I mean, that's not bad. If you're on the upper end, like 65, 70, that's not bad money at all. Lower end, though, 50, and you've got all that, like, most people are going out of flight school probably owing $100,000 or more. Which is crazy, unless you have a family that pays it off, or, you know, I have a buddy of mine, and it took him forever, but he did it, like, slowly but surely. He was working as a CFI, and he also had another part-time job, like, delivering pizzas for cash on the side, and it took him, God, dude, probably 5 or 6 years to get his ATPL. But he did it, and he did it with like no debt, right? He didn't leave getting his ATPL with $100,000 in debt. He left getting his ATPL with no debt behind. That helped tremendously for sure. 60K before tax, with flight school debt and already flying like 3 to 5 years before that. Airline gig, mind you, it's awful. Yeah, no, I hear you, dude. I hear, man. Even a CFI, right? Like, I remember he was a CFI and he was making like 20, 25 bucks an hour. Now, this was like 10, 15 years ago. But I even remember like him getting his CFI and everything like that, and I was like, oh, like that's crazy that I make more money working at a restaurant than you do flying airplanes and teaching people how to fly airplanes. You're about to start aviation school? I mean, like I try and tell everybody now, getting into aviation now is probably one of the smartest ideas. Let's just knock on wood and hope we don't have another COVID or anything going on. But especially here in Canada, like the amount of pilots that is needed over the next like 5, 10, 15 years, there's more pilots retiring than there is people coming into the industry. And one of the big reasons for that is cost, right? Like it's most normal families can't afford to spend $100K to send their kid to flight school, right? Like I feel like that's a pretty normal thing, you know? How the hell would you know that, Tingo? How would you? You're in high school. How are you going to tell us about how it's hard to find a job? I beg to differ, my friend. My little cousin with 250 hours got hired onto a mainline carrier in Canada. 250 hours. That's out of flight school. That's insane. 250 hours, you get hired out of flight school to a mainline airline. That's unheard of. 10 years ago, that would be a pipe dream. You have a good head on your shoulders, you get time to keep your medical, you'll get hired somewhere eventually. Of course, absolutely. May not be like exactly what you want, right? May not get into the carriers, but Jazz will take out of college with 250, very rare, only if they're desperate, but it's possible. Yeah, he went to Canadian North. So he did his flight school at Seneca, SimCFI, and then directly out of Seneca, he got hired by Canadian North. And he flies the ATRs up in Iqaluit. I paid everything off this month, now ATPL time. Nice, very good. If it wasn't so expensive, I would consider becoming a pilot even in my mid-30s. 100%? Yeah. 100%, man. News articles? Okay, go back to school, please. Lunchtime's over. Go back to school, Tingo. Put your phone away. Back to class. Pilot jobs are pretty easy to find right now. There's so many airlines hiring. It's crazy. Got accepted in Seneca back in '94 for aviation course. Nice. Very cool. Thought you were being a good boy? No, you were never a good boy. You, sir, are bottom of the barrel. You are not a good boy. Bristol Poach has been on for nearly 6 hours. Damn. Most airlines stopped hiring, but I hear it's coming back. Yeah. But it must be true. It said so in the paper. Yeah, right to go. I read online somewhere, so it must be true. I saw this news article one time at band camp. Pilot jobs across the pond are similar to trade jobs here in the UK. When I did my profession 8 years ago, two-thirds of it workforce were above 55. That's crazy. Pilots are in demand, just the requirements are a bit stiff in the US. They don't budge. Correct. Yeah. Is your Discord link invalid? No. Try and open it in a different browser. I'm 37. If becoming a pilot was cheaper, I'd drop everything right now to pursue it. Hey, man, I'm right with you, Mitchell. Well, maybe not, but I hear what you mean. Jake, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. I'm at a crossroad right now. I have a good job that pays well, but I have to move flight schools, and I couldn't keep my job. The only place I could keep my job is Vegas, but man, the place is a scorcher. Yeah, it is. Especially those spring and summer months. Sheesh. You're gonna get destroyed. All right. Pilot hirings are always up and down every year. No one can get what it is. Of course. Yeah. I mean, it's all about retirements and people coming out of school and all kinds of other stuff, right? It's not just, you know, so white and black and of like, oh, we're not hiring right now. Oh, well, we are hiring. I feel like they're always hiring. It's just at what level they're hiring at, right? Win 070 at 6. Few at 3,500. What does CB stand for, chat? I should know that. Cumulus broken? Sure. 1016. And that is good. All right, what do we need to be at Dick? We need to be at Dijkers. Above 10. Above 10. All right, well, we'll start our descent down to 10 then. We're 27 miles, chat. Cumulus clouds. All right. All right, let's book it down to 10, and then we'll go from there. So our initial descent will take us to 10,000 feet, and we are 26 miles from top of drop, friends. I'm actually going to set auto brake now. Very good. Sorry, we need to be at what? Isn't there a pilot shortage? Yes, there very much is. I know in Canada, for example, like I was saying, there's more pilots retiring every year than there is people getting into the industry, which is not a good sign. Not a good sign at all. Are pilot hiring issues not seasonal? Here in the UK, major carriers tend to lease out a lot of aircraft, but those leased aircraft come with pilots from wherever they are leased from. Interesting. Yeah, I don't know how that works in the in North America. I'm pretty sure in North America it's the complete opposite. If you lease an airplane, it's on you to train the crew and the crew to fly that airplane. Your crew, not a leased crew. But I don't know. I'm sure there are companies, like if you're leasing an airplane, that come with a crew. But yeah. Wife has a cousin whose husband worked in an airport and wanted to become a pilot. He quit because of the cost. It's crazy, dude. It's crazy. Any chance in seeing the FS Labs again soon? Ask me next week. Ask me again next week. Maybe I'll have an answer for you. Current time? No. I just can't be bothered. But we'll see. Maybe. Maybe. If the RJ... Here's how we'll do it, Davis. If the RJ is not flyable, meaning that the RJ isn't fun and not working the way that it should, we'll fly the FS Labs. I just graduated from flight school. I'm on the final stage of my airline assessment for one of the major airlines in my country. Hopefully I'll make it to the end. Hey man, all the best, dude. We all know it's the 727. Ew. I'm not flying anything that FSS does until they give me VNAV on my E-Jets. I absolutely, mark my words, refuse. That's right, I'm refusing to use anything that FSS does until they give me VNAV and a custom FMC in the E-Jets.
Brussels traffic, Shamrock 63, Juliet 35 North Clients.
Just flew the CR yesterday, it's fine, which means I'm cooked for the FS Labs. Sheesh.
Brussels traffic, Juliet 7 Bravo Alpha, cross on the 01, 1 Langa.
Words have been marked. That sounded like Euro. Like Jet 2, for instance, their feet are mainly 7.3s with around 30 new A320neos, but they lease 330s every year in the summer. I'm assuming those pilots come with the aircraft. Yes, I would agree with that one, Jordan. The air tanker or whatever. We just did air tanker ops. All right, we're 7 miles from descent. I'm going to descend now just to make it a little bit more smooth on the passengers on that initial descent. Got another question. Do you stream the sceneries on 24 or do you download all the sceneries? Like airport sceneries, Roman, most of the time I download those, but I don't... a lot of the sceneries that I use are third-party sceneries. Where's JJ for an update about the FSS? Dude, JJ's gone into hiding. I haven't seen JJ in here for... It's been over a month since I've seen JJ. It's coming, Cap. I agree, though. Those planes will be so good once VNAV comes. Yeah, well, they've said it's coming for the last, like, 3 years, Richard. I ain't holding my breath any longer, man. I mean, at this point, I'm very close to calling it abandonware. Very similar to, like, an Aerosoft style of product. It's just... Listen. If you haven't got it by now... Again, the airplane's been in early access for about 3.5 years. If you haven't figured it out now, there is nothing in my mind that leads me to believe you'll eventually figure it out. Now, maybe I'll have to eat my own words, but I don't see them getting something together. And I think what's gonna happen is they eventually will put out one. They probably will get a VNAV and a custom FMS, and I guarantee you it's gonna be broken and not what we expected after waiting 4 years for an airplane. How long until you take off from Luxembourg? Well, we're on approach now. We should be down on the ground in about 20 minutes. It's gonna be a short turn. I would say probably within 45 minutes we'll be ready to go. To be fair, the 727 was a different team. No, stop it. Stop it. SimCFI, you are a smart individual. Don't believe this fucking bullshit that they tell you. Oh, it's a separate team. It's a different team. Brother, this is literally 3 or 4 dudes sitting in their basements developing these airplanes. There is no separate team. We went over this the other day. 100% what they did, all right, hear me out, listen for a second, just listen real quickly, hear me out, tell me if this makes sense. What they did is they took all the money that they made from the pre-orders of the Embraer, they took all the money that they made from the pre-orders on that, and instead of, they hit a wall, they've clearly hit a wall, they don't know how to do the VNAV, they don't know how to do the custom FMC. So instead of losing money, they then decided to make another airplane in a 727, which requires no FMC, no VNAV, no LNAV, bare bones basic airplane. Doesn't require anything that they don't know how to do. And then they publish that. And now in everybody's eyes, everybody's all happy. Everybody's like, oh man, the 727's so great. They're so easy to forget how they literally took everybody's money for the E-Jets and basically have ran. 3.5 years of early access. 3.5... The airplane's been in early access for almost the entirety of 2020's lifespan. There's none. There's none. I wonder why they work so hard on the 727 and not the E-Jets. That's what I'm saying. It's... They don't know what they're doing. I'm a firm believer that they have hit a complete wall and they just don't know what they're doing at this point. And they're either waiting for another development group to come in and be like, hey, we're gonna buy this off you, and you know what I mean? It has a custom FMS plus an INS. I don't think it has the FMS right now, does it? I thought it only had the INS. And isn't the FMS in the 727 like basically a GNS 530 disguised as like an FMS? Like it doesn't do any, there's no LNAV logic, there's no VNAV logic, it's just direct to waypoint, waypoint, waypoint. From everything I've heard, the 727 was started on before the E-Jets. That's a lie. That's a factual lie. Like I said, man, you can't believe anything that's coming from these guys, dude. I'm sorry. I apologize if I'm offending anybody. If anybody enjoys flying FSS airplanes, all the more power to you, man. But at the end of the day, this is unacceptable behavior from a developer. You don't take people's money with a promise that things are going to get done, never do it, and then release another airplane before the first airplane that you ever made is still sitting in limbo. I can't be the only one that looks at that and goes, that's kind of sketchy. Why are they not all I don't care if it's a separate team. Why is that separate team not helping the E-Jets get where it needs to be for the people that purchased it 3 years ago? None of it makes sense, man. The only thing that makes sense is money. Do you know what I mean? Like, that's it. The only thing that in my mind makes sense is they ran out of money, and then it's like, oh well, let's make this other airplane and then sell it, and we don't have to worry about VNAV or LNAV or custom FMC or any of that shit, because it's a 727, it just flies VOR to VOR. Nah, dude, I don't believe anything that's coming from those guys. I'm sorry. They can tell us till they're blue in the face that it's a separate team. It's literally like 4 developers on FSS with the help of like people from Discord. There's no separate team. Like, I refuse to believe that there's a separate team. Do you know how much money that is to pay somebody full time? To pay a developer full time? How many people do you have on your team? How are you getting money to do all of those things? How do you have 2 separate teams working on 2 separate airplanes? And again, it's a 727. Like, it's super niche. That's a niche product. I only know a handful of people that own the 727 and actually fly it. That is niche. Niche product. 1099 on this guy. 1099. Good. 1099 on this guy. Good. Front course is 057. Very good. Very good. And our barrow minimums, 1358. Flip that. 1358. We got to hold this for a little bit. 1358. Ooh, came close. 1338. 1358 on the barrel minimums. Perfect. PMDG dropped 3 more 737s before we got the EFB. There ain't no way you're trying to compare LNAV, VNAV, and a custom FMC. The 3 most important things in a payware aircraft. You're comparing that to a tablet that lets me load the airplane. Brother, aren't you in school, man? Aren't you supposed to be in school? It's Monday afternoon. Aren't you supposed to be in school? The moment they claim Embraer pilots don't use VNAV, I decided not to buy any of their products. That was a clear red flag. Dude, that was... I remember that live stream, Johan. That shit was fucking hilarious, dude. We contacted multiple Embraer pilots and they said that they don't fly with VNAV. Okay, big boy. Whatever you say. I hope they make the E-Jets better one day. I mean, yeah. So are probably the thousands of paying customers, you know? You watch during class? Nah, I think you're full of shit. I don't think you're actually in school. I think you're some like 35-year-old that lives in mom's basement. I don't think you're actually in school. I think you're just here to be a professional troll. Okay, that's good. Transition is 5,000, and we said it was 1016. Good. 1016. Very good. Remember they said if you use VNAV, you're lazy. Correct. Yep. Never forget those comments. If you want to be a lazy pilot and use VNAV, our airplane's probably not for you. Pretty sure that those were the exact words. Now, I like having Tingo around. He makes me laugh more than anything. His takes. he tries so hard to have a different take than like me and others in chat. I genuinely find it hilarious. Like his take on that. He's trying to compare PMDG taking months to develop a tablet over FSS taking years to develop VNAV and a custom FMC. In his brain, those two comparisons make sense. And that's worth keeping around, chat. That's worth a good laugh every now and then. That's worth it 100%. Crazy that SimBrief has a profile for the FSS E-Jets, but not the X-Craft that are actually good. You could probably download one, Cubing. I'm sure somebody's made an X-Craft one that you just have to import by yourself. Laugh more, live longer. 100%, my man. 100%. All right. What is our intercept? Intercept is 3,000 feet at ELLX 061. So we're going to bug up 3,000 feet now. Very good. Roman, thanks so much, man. Welcome back into business class. Huge enough floaties to you, dude. Thank you very, very much for support. Appreciate you, man. Thank you, thank you, thank you. Wait, you can download profiles? Absolutely. Yeah. Go to, I don't know where you would find it, but I'm sure if you Googled X-Craft Embraer SimBrief profile, I'm sure somebody's made one and it's up on some forum. Nathan, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. CF Republic. Welcome back to business class, my man. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you very much for support, dude. Appreciate you. Thanks so much, Roman. Thanks so much, CF Republic. Appreciate you guys. Ewan, what's up, man? Welcome back. I think you can import profiles as well. I might be wrong. Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, somebody's made a profile. I guarantee it. Thanks so much, CF. Appreciate you, buddy. Any flights on the 350 soon? Hopefully soon, within the next couple weeks, Sólríkt. Big weather in ELLX? That's because I'm coming in, Todd. The airframes. You can import the airframe and then you will have a profile for it in SimBrief. There you go. Would you like better, 2020 or 2024? I mean, I really like where 2024 is going. But I think it's too early to tell right now, to be honest with you. XP Part 2? No, sir. No, sir. Captain Geo, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome, welcome. No hull loss here today, friends. No hull loss here. You want to see that sunset? Just peeking behind their little winglet. It's cool. We're going to be chasing that sunset all the way back. Never say never, Cap. We haven't landed yet. True. True. I have faith. I think I have faith. And I think with that, friends, we're going to pause the music. We're going to turn our sim sounds back up. We're approaching 10,000 feet now. Time to get locked in for the approach, amigos. Let's do it. There's 10,000 feet. We'll get our landing lights on. We'll get our start switches on. Logo lights and wing lights can go on. Seat belts and passengers are dinged. We're going to arm the speed brake. Very good. And we've already set our auto throttle as well, so we're looking good. Also, Cap recently visited Toronto. First time in Canada. I really loved it, especially Center Island with Billy Bishop. Damn, dude, you should have let me know. I'm about a 4-hour drive from Toronto. I would have made it up, man. Could have had some lunch or a dinner or something. Next time you make your way, let me know, dude. Reach out on Instagram or Facebook or Discord or hell through YouTube. All right, I'm gonna manage speed 240. Our VAP speed today, oop, wrong button, is 148. Good. Have you heard anything about the Windwing Tiller? No. Would I like to get one? Yes. Cool, I had no idea you were near Toronto. Good to know for next time. Yeah, about a 4-hour drive. I'm open to Ottawa. So just down the highway. Just down the highway. Good, I'm going to be in Ottawa on September 21st. Yeah, right. Was just in Toronto for the first time a few weeks ago. What a lovely city. It is, yeah. There's a lot going on in Toronto. If you've ever been to Montreal, I suggest going to Montreal as well. Montreal's got a lot going on. He goes, no it ain't. Landing runway 6? Yes. Have you ever been over to Western Canada? Yes. I've been to Saskatchewan, I've been to Alberta, been to British Columbia. Picking up a few bumps through the clouds here. Buddy just saw System down in Toronto and I'm jealous. Nice. Next time I might check out Montreal, so I'll be even closer. Yeah, I'm like an hour and a half from Montreal. If I ever go to Ottawa and I'm hitting up Chick-fil-A and get geeked up with Cap, my man. My man. We got the goods. Come to Montreal, we have bagels. Yeah, you do. Best damn bagels I've ever had in my life. You still need to try the honey Chick-fil-A from the Mary Browns? I think it was only a limited time thing, SimCFI, as far as I remember. Alright, 210 on the speed. Okay, eventually, 210, there we go. Loved all the maple flavored things, especially the maple flavored coffee at Balzac's. Nice. I don't drink coffee, but sounds good. Pops one. Is Tim Hortons any good? No. It used to be good. Not anymore. Very hazy, chat. Very hazy. Using Rex Atmos? Nope. This is all default. Timmy's back in the day. Dude, Timmy's... When Tim Hortons had actual bakers making the donuts fresh in store every day, that was the peak elite Tim Hortons. We will never see that again. And for that reason alone, I do not go to Tim Hortons. I would honestly rather just go to a local bakery and support them, as opposed to big corporation, here's your frozen donut that shipped in last night, made at our plant. The Chilean bread bowl? Dude. Sheesh. Now we're going way back, Clay. I use TAA. FSR and TAA. A moment of silence for Tim Hortons, correct. Yeah, Tim Hortons is not good, G-Mark. It's not what it used to be at all. I would say it's like on the same, it's the same as like Dunkin' and all that crap. And for that reason, I'm out. Exactly. One thing about Ryanair, they've been in business for as long as I can remember and they've never had a major financial issue. Yeah, it's kind of crazy. Probably because they charge an arm and a leg for everything other than your seat. That probably has something to do with it. John, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Am I streaming later this evening? No, we only do that on Thursdays. Double stream on Thursdays. This is my Monday is my Friday. I'm off for the next 2 days, Tuesday, Wednesday. I think Ryanair recently celebrated 40 years. That's pretty crazy. 40 years as an ultra low cost carrier. They need to be studied. Is EasyJet also an ultra low cost? Alright, let's grab localizer. We're back. Still salty about Tim Hortons when they shut down their New England location pretty much overnight. Damn. Did you play the sim on your days off? Sometimes. Yeah. Sometimes. Alright, approach is armed. Good. We'll go speed check, flaps 5 degrees. Dial back my speed, 180. We're going to try and do full Ryanair experience, so gear down at 5 miles. Usually is also great, but usually can't beat the Ryanair prices. Still good deals, though. Yeah, you're right. I've seen some pretty gnarly Ryanair prices. Luxembourg traffic, Ryanair 634 Foxtrot, about a 9-mile final, runway 6. Luxembourg. Too bad that Lynx went under. Always enjoyed flying with them. Never flew with Lynx, to be honest with you. There is 2,500. Go speed back to 170. Flaps 10 degrees. Keep her slowing on down. We're currently 6.5 miles out. Still no visual of the runway. Chat, do you see a runway? Oh, I kind of see a runway right here. I see 2 white, 2 red. That's all that matters. VAP 148. Let me get all my lights on now. On. Good. Alright, there's 5 miles. Luxembourg traffic, Ryanair 634 Foxtrot, 5-mile final, runway 6, Luxembourg. Alright, there's 4 miles. Let's go gear down. Flaps 15 degrees. We'll bug up final approach speed, 148. Good. Speed check, flaps 25 degrees. And speed check, flaps 30 degrees. Landing flaps are set. It sucks too because there's some great visuals coming into here that we're missing right now. Chat, look at that. I think there's photogrammetry for Luxembourg as well. Definitely looks like it. Alright, YoCam comes on. Time to go to work, chat. I kind of see visual. We got it. We're 2.5 miles out now. My airplane. 1,000 feet. My throttles.
Luxembourg traffic, left air 4884, turning left base, runway 06, Luxembourg.
Winds are blowing right down the runway, looking good. A little bit bumpy. I'm going to fly Pappies. We might get a glide slope warning, but don't pay attention to it. Everything is fine. Sounds are up.
Slope.
Enjoy. Don't worry about glide slope.
Approaching minimum. Glide slope. 300. Minimum glide slope.
Continue.
200. Glide slope. 100. Glide slope. 50. Glide 40. Slope. 30. 20. 10.
Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating. Knots. Reverser stowed. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Luxembourg. Very, very nice. Auto brakes off. Good. Take the high speed here to left. Bring you back up into the flight deck. Very good, very good. Luxembourg traffic, Ryanair 634 Foxtrot, vacated runway 6. Luxembourg. onto the brakes. Very nice, friends. Very nice. Very nice. Don't forget the upslope on the runway. How could you miss it? It's like a ski jump. All right. Ground spoilers and flaps going off. Very, very nice. Sorry, Cap, that was too good for Ryanair. I felt like that was a good Ryanair landing. Minimal float. Nice into the runway. Why is there an Air Canada? That's not Air Canada. Wait. I don't know what that is. There's a maple leaf on it. Okay. Parking assignments today, friends. We are going to gate Victor 31. Now, this scenery does come with a profile. Victor 31, no. Alesia, sure. And we'll go upstairs. Landing lights are off. Runway turnoffs are off. Taxi lights are on. We'll spool up the APU. Start switches can go off. Strobe lights can go off. Very good. We'll also kill our logo and our wing lights. Good. I think he might be... Okay, we got to take the next stand over. Victor 29. Change facilities. Victor 29. No. This one. Alright, good. Canadian Express. Is that what that was? Nice. This is probably the billionth time I see Cap land. He always seems to amaze me. Can I get your number? Sheesh. We got the Rizzler in chat right now. My goodness. Alright. Taxi light off coming into the ramp area. Don't need to blind anybody. I'm getting good performance at this airport. Beautiful scenery, man. Look at this. Stunning, stunning, stunning scenery. Looks fantastic. I think they did a great job. This whole building here looks awesome as well. Very nice. Definitely gets my seal of approval. The runway's a little bit wonky, but I think it's like that in real life. Hello, Henry. How are you? APU gen on, APU bleed on, isolation valve, and good. This is our stand right here, chat. Victor 29. Pull into the stand. And the beauty of this one is it's no pushback. So we just pull straight forward. Can you see the night lighting? You'll probably see it by the time we depart out of here. We got to do a quick little turn. It'd be great doing some cargo locks when the PMGG 74 drops. Sheesh. You got that right, buddy. You got that right. Alrighty. Park brake is on. Upstairs, just to confirm, APU generators bleeds. Good. Engine number 1 is off. Engine number 2 is off. Anti-collision light goes off. Hydraulic pumps go off. Prop heat goes off. Yaw damper goes off. Stop it. Yaw damper goes off and fuel pumps go off. Very, very nice, my friends. We'll go to GSX. We'll request deboarding. Very good. We'll go to our menu. We'll close flight. We'll go to our systems page. We'll go to our doors menu. We'll open up the doors. Good, good, good. Open, open, open for all of them. Beautiful. Very, very nice, my amigos. Let me get a nice little view here for you. The deboarding process. Looks like we got company traffic in behind us as well. Or that might be actually, that might be the Luxembourg that came in. Alright, and it should be a bus pickup from here, chat. Pretty sure a bus is going to come out and take you all to the terminal. Very good. That beautiful sky color. Man, some weird weather coming into here as well. Weird, weird, weird weather. Alright, cool, friends. Let's go ahead and plan for the return flight, shall we? Luxembourg back to Dublin, Ireland. Hello, Frank. Alright. Hi, buddy. I have no clue if this call sign is still up for grabs. I guess we'll find out here in a second. We are in the MAX8. Good. And we are you. Good. And 172 passengers on the return flight, friends. And I'll pull that open here. We're landing expected 2-8 left arrival into Dublin. I think Henry wants to say hello to you guys. Henry, do you want to say hi to chat? Come here. Alright, chat command has been updated. Come here. Come on. Good boy. Oh, hello. Hello, hanky boy. You say hi to chat? Say hi to chat. They're over here. This way. Chat's right there. Yep. Say hi to chat. Alright, flight plan has been filed. Let me disconnect and reconnect nicely. 3 Hotel Papa. Good. Oh, hello, Henry boy. Did you give high five? Good boy. Are you the goodest boy? Are you the goodest boy, Hanky? Good boy. Good boy. Okay, you can get down. You don't want to get down? You want to stay here? Okay, but you got to fly the airplane then. Here. Got to put your hand on the yoke. Like that. Good boy. Okay. Can you get down? You got to get down, buddy. Please don't pull my headset. Can you? Oh my God. You're wrapped up everywhere. Okay. Can you get down? Do you give a kiss? Kiss? Yeah, that's right. He says, no kisses for you. I'm getting down. Good boy, Hinky. There we go. Now we got the bus coming in. Very good, very good. iFly playing, Dad. Supervising Cap with his flight plan. Got to make sure it's correct. Nice. That's exactly what he's doing. Senor Henry. I don't know where he went. He left. Let's go Henry Air. Instead of Ryanair, we just go Henry Air. This fucking guy, dude. Davis is still trying to get me to send Henry down to the US with him. Still trying. He's still trying, he is. Okay. Let's end our flight over here. Very good. Very good. Pop open a new tab. You said now. Ryanair has never had a fatal accident. True? That is true. Why does it look like we have ATC online, but there's no ATC online? Weird. Very weird. Alright, Cap. Gonna enjoy my day off and fly. Take care, man. Take care, Sean. Have a great day, dude. When we buy GSX, do we need to set it up, or does it work immediately? No, there's definitely a little bit of a setup process for sure. All right, cool. Let's jump inside. Let's start working on the return flight back to Dublin. We'll initialize our flight. We'll go to performance and payload. We'll go to weight and balance, and then we'll start working on some numbers down here. So let's go to our route tab. We'll do our flight plan request. Call sign on the way back, Ryanair 3 Hotel Papa. Throw that into there. Very good. Route uplink 1 is ready. We'll load our flight plan. Very good. Long time no treats for Henry. Honestly, Johan, I try not to give him too many treats. He's insanely smart, and I don't want him to start taking advantage. Daisy was also very smart, and Daisy, towards the end, started taking advantage. She would pretend that she had to go outside because she knew that she would get a treat the second we came in from outside. So I'm trying not to do that with Henry. I try and only, like, reward him with treats when, like, something Either we're training or like something else is going on, you know what I mean? Gonna join for the return leg? Nice. As an av geek, I like these stairs, boardings, deboardings because you get close to the plane and normal people dislike these, prefer jet bridges. I'm open for either or, to be honest with you. I really wouldn't mind either or. Alright, flight plan is in. Luxembourg, back to Dublin. Good. Let's go to our departure page. We are planning the Dick 5 Tango. Nice. The Dick 5 Tango out of runway 6. We'll execute that. Good. Arrivals back into Dublin. We're going to be on the Bags 4 Lima arrival for the ILS 28 left. And this is where we have to pick our transition. So let me go flights, unload, import, sim brief. Good. Approach in. We're going to be on the ILS. That probably makes the most sense. From Obinu. Obinu. There we go. So that's what we'll do. We'll select Obinu. And we'll execute that. Perfect. Go to our legs page. We'll scroll through. Make sure we don't have any crazy discontinuities, which we don't. Very good. Cool. Let's jump back over to the electronic flight bag. Let's start working on some numbers. Passenger count on the return, 172. A full airplane, friends. Cargo, we're looking at 2731. So we'll put 1731 in the aft. We'll put 1,000 in the forward. Very good. Fuel for the return leg, 6,500 kgs. Good. Set payload, set fuel, complete. Very good. We'll copy the FMS data. Good. Flap 5, AC on, anti-ice off. Good. Cell temp, 50 degrees on departure. So we'll go to our init ref. We'll plug these numbers in. 63.1, good. 6.4 is in. 2 on the reserve. Cost index. I know Ryanair uses a very low cost index, but we're going to go with 25 for this flight. We're cruising up at 380. That is correct. Our cruise wind, 209 at 37, so a quartering headwind en route. ISA deviation will be +6. Good. Execute that. And what did we say our D rate was? 50 degrees cell temp. 50 degrees on the cell temp. Good. Takeoff, flaps 5, CG weight 24.4, trim value 492, V speeds 39, 41, 51, 39, 41, 51. Beautiful. All right, friends, and just like that, pre-flight is complete. Now, we go to GSX, we reload sim brief. We reload sim brief. Very good. And we request boarding. Very good. Cool. Then we go camera off, and we go stretch. Oh, yes. Oh, yes, chat. Very nice. Wonder if pilots and controllers giggle when they say SID. Maybe I'm just immature. A SID? SID or a star? Julian, take care, man. Have a great day, buddy. Did you use the cost index from SimBrief? No, not really. Depends. Sometimes I use the cost index for SimBrief, sometimes I don't. It really depends. What are we doing now? We're going back to Dublin. Back to Ireland. Talking about the dick that you're flying? It's a beautiful airplane. I like that this airport comes with its own GSX profile as well. It seems to work flawlessly. Hey, Captain Nadya, will we be flying in Hawaii again? I'd like to do it soon, Zach. I'd definitely like to do it soon, man. Yeah, we'll see how that works, Marku. Hey, Gap, how do you make the out-of-focus camera? So when you're in drone mode, you turn on drone focus mode. Now, it says disabled, but it's on. You just move it to manual. And then, but there's a bug. Every time you close it, it says disabled, but it's clearly on. ATC's all around us, but here, nice. Dublin's such a great place. Remember asking a local for the best thing to do in the morning. They pointed me to a fantastic little pub down the way. Nice. Fish and chips, baby. Fish and chips. All day. Farouk, welcome back, man. Hope you're well. Oh, AnyBuilds just sent me Leeds Bradford V2 for 2024. Looks like we're going to have to do some flights into Leeds Bradford soon, chat. Maybe next week, following week. What's up, Jesse? Welcome back, my man. We're just getting boarded up for our return flight. Man, that's such a great scene right here. It looks so good. Should get some ATC Dublin. Don't know what yet. Okay, sounds good. Had to go pick up my daughter from her first day of school. Damn, nice. They just released the video for the airport like an hour ago. Very nice. Reversers are open. Yeah, I don't. It's bugging out on me right now. As you can tell, reversers are definitely shouldn't be open. I think it's just bugged. Leeds Bradford has a ridiculous runway. Had my roughest ever landing in a Ryanair in a Leeds Bradford. Uh-oh. No boarding queues? Unrealistic. Do they usually have boarding queues? What's the name of the yoke that you're using? This is the Thrustmaster Pendular Boeing yoke. Best yoke on the market, in my opinion. For flying airliners. Airliner flying. This is the best yoke on the market. We're going to get this Ryanair livery for the iFly. Flightsim.to. Flightsim.to. What are you doing, Frankie boy? What are you doing? Leeds Bounceford. Nice. Is there good scenery for Ho Chi Minh? I believe so, Jesse, yeah. I don't know who makes it, but when we were doing our Asia tour, I remember picking up some scenery on sale. Ryanair charge you if you want speedy boarding, then put everyone in the same boarding queue. Absolute scam. Maybe that's why they make so much money. Yeah, I'm not sure. I think it's just a visual bug, Davis. Because we went inside the airplane and they're definitely not in reverse. I just think it's a bug. Oh, except the bus just drove right through the airplane. Might need to edit that GSX profile. I don't think that's supposed to happen. Yeah, it looks really good, man. This whole scene right now looks incredible. Even got like the APU heat blur, the exhaust coming out. Damn. Get the speed tape. We're almost done boarding, chat. We're just getting the last couple bags on board. And then we'll be returning back to Dublin. We'll be chasing that sunset the entire way, I think. Is there a time difference between Luxembourg and Dublin? Are they an hour ahead in Luxembourg? Peanut tonight be there? Pinar. I'll play some Delta Force tonight too. I think Dublin is GMT and we're in GMT +1 without daylight savings. Got you. Can't wait for the PMG 73 to come to 24. I know. Yeah. I'm excited for that one as well, my friend. I am excited. I got the Phantom Edition of Battlefield 6 because I want people to know I'm really good at FPS games. That's a lie. We all know that that's not the case, good sir. Boarding has been completed. Very nice, friends. Let's jump inside our aircraft. Let's get some things rocking and rolling, shall we? I'm going to pause the music. Pause you. Thank you. We'll get our sim sounds turned back up. Very good. All right, let's go to the overhead. Packs are going to go off for now. We'll get our hydraulic pumps on. We're going to close all the doors. We'll get our fuel pumps turned back on. We'll get our anti-collision light back on. Seatbelt signs were left on. No problem, Henry. Let's go to menu, systems page, doors, and close. Close, close, close. Very good. All of the doors are closing. They should be... Not quite sure why they're still having the stairs there, but that's okay. Let's go to the overhead to make sure the bleed pressure is good, which it is. Beautiful. Let's go ahead and spool up engine number 2. Throw that over the ground. Start valve is open. I'm going to put auto brake on now as well, RTO. N2 percentage is on the rise. Are you still stuck in reverse? Nope, that one's not. Is this one? It's only this one stuck in reverse for some reason. Hopefully that's not a problem. I should be able to trick it out. Do you think PMDD will charge an upgrade fee for the 7.3? Yes, I'm sure they will. 2 people fainted in your art college class today for some reason. Damn, that's weird. Alright, we're motoring. We're waiting for our EGT to cool down. I believe it's anything under 90 degrees. I look up where 757s were made, so I figured out where a delivery flight will be from. Nice. Where are they made? Is it Boeing Field? They were sniffing the paint. Perchance. Alright, reset our barrow. Flip you guys over. Good. And we're still waiting for motoring. I'll turn the sounds up for start. As soon as motoring goes away, we'll introduce fuel number 2. Renton? Could be. Yeah. PMG will charge a couple of coffees for the 24 and 7.3. That's Robert's words. There you go. Yeah, I don't see it being more than like a $15, $20 upgrade, but hopefully it's not even that much. Hopefully it's like $10, $12, something like that. $7.37. Introduce fuel number 2. Coffee at whose place? Yeah, exactly. Starbucks? $13 coffee. Wiki says Renton. We fly out of Renton. Everyone have fun too. We all make memories. Jesus Christ. I think we need to send you to English class. We need to send you over to those Brits. Teach you how to speak and spell proper English. Alrighty, good start on number 2. Let's go and get number 1 over the ground. Start valve open. See, it just, yeah, there we go. It fixed itself. It was just a visual bug. N2 percentage on the rise. Very good. Also have 151. And I'll go to 10,000. Actually, fuck it. I'm just going to scroll up to our cruise level, which is 38,000. Lazy pilot. No ATC. Flight level 380, baby. Send it. And our runway heading could be better, though. 06057. It's okay, chat. We're still motoring. We're motorboating. I'm going to recycle my flight directors here as well. Alright, motoring should go away as we reach 90 on the EGT. You'll see the N2 start to kick up as soon as we go below 90. Maybe more. We do have a Renton scenery, yeah. There she goes, so it's mid-80s. There's 25%. We'll introduce fuel number 1. Are the textures good in this scenery? Yes, fantastic. Yeah, really good scenery. Do you realign the IRSs? On most routes they do that. I don't, no. But you are correct, yes. On most flights they would do that. The IRS would go off. Alrighty, 2 good engines. Let's head upstairs. We'll get Gen 1 on, Gen 2 on. Packs over to auto. Isolation valve to auto. Turn the sounds down again. We'll get our probe heats turned on. We'll flip you over to Gen 1. We'll flip the yaw damper on. We'll kill the APU. Kill the APU bleed and get our taxi light on. Engine start switches can move over to continuous as well. And we will set flaps 5 degrees. Is this going to be a night landing? Most likely, yes. Good, very good. We're ready to go, friends. Let's get it. Let's release our park brakes, and we're moving forward. We'll go flight directors. Sorry, those are already on. Auto throttle, VNAV, LNAV. Very good. What does our departure look like? An immediate left turn. All right, very good. And we're clear on the left, and we're clear on the right. A little bit of a long taxi all the way down to the runway, chat. We're going all the way down, I think it's Bravo. And we're clear left, clear right. Love the night landings on 24. It does look beautiful. I love the volumetric lighting. Probably my favorite part. DC9er, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Moin Ramen, good to see you as well, man. Welcome back. Hope you guys are well. Thank you, K. Sanders. Should be a good flight. Quick little turnaround. I don't. Was that a Ryanair turnaround shot? I feel like we did that pretty quickly. 20 minutes, 25 minutes. LAX is confusing when I flew out to check in at Terminal 2 security at 11 and then bus to the remote concourse. Never had to do that in LA. Departed straight from the terminal. I forget what terminal I was at for my Air Canada flight. Lizard. Danner, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Lizard. Yeah, beautiful scenery, man. Like someone mentioned, I'll be really excited when PMDG releases the 7.4. We could do some Lux Air 7.4 ops, or sorry, Cargo Lux. Yep, it was right about 25-minute turnaround, keeping the CEO happy. My man. Happy wife, happy life. A little bit quick on the taxiway for this turn. Ryanair style, it's okay, chat. Gino, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're well. Happy Monday, my friend. Swayze, what's up, man? Good to see you as well. Welcome back. Night lighting looks fantastic. The taxiway, the runway. We're basically doing like a shuttle launch off this runway because of its curvature. Archie, thanks for your subscription, man. Welcome aboard, dude. Seems so curved. It is in real life. Go look up some real life pictures of this airport. It's pretty wild, man. It's an actual ski jump. Runway could use a little bit of smoothing. Seems a little bit bumpy. I don't know if it's like that in real life, but Fort Lauderdale Part 2, yeah. Your soon-to-be flight school's on the right? Nice. Very cool, man. Right over here, I'm assuming. Nice little apron. How was your day? My day is good, Gino. Can't complain, dude. Get to wake up, stream with you guys, do some cool flights, check out some new scenery. Today was a good day, sir. Today was a good day. E320 or 7.3? What do I prefer? I like them both, to be honest with you. One of those buildings, we use that apron for the run-up and fueling. Nice. Very cool, man. I wish you all the best with the flight school. Cargo Lux do short hops to Prestwick in Scotland in the 7.4. That'd be cool. Yeah. Is there any good JFK scenery for X-Plane? I don't know, man. I wouldn't be the one to ask. I haven't bought anything for X-Plane in years, dude. Years. All right, let's make our announcements. Luxembourg traffic, Ryanair 3 Hotel Papa departing runway 6, Luxembourg. Could also do Cargo Lux Italia to Milan MXP, just about an hour hop in a 7.4. That's my kind of flight. Right there. Landing lights are on, runway turnoffs are on, taxi lights are off, strobe lights on, wing lights on, logo light is on as well. Very nice, friends. Nimbus JFK, there you go. Nimbus JFK. Nimbus is also doing Chicago, which looks pretty good. I've been seeing some previews of that. Atina, welcome back. Hope you're doing well. Why does PMG take so long to pass the 7.3? Because they're completely redoing it, is what they've told us. They're completely rebuilding the airplane. Hopefully that's the case. All right, friends, let's get it. Throttle's up to about 40%. Good. Slight nose down pressure on the yoke. Stable at 40. Doga. Takeoff power is set. Airspeed is alive. Launch pad in progress. 80 knots, we're neutral. Oh boy. Little bumpy, no problem.
V1.
Rotate. Positive rate. Gear up. Dude, that sloping runway is so trippy. It's like almost like you're not lifting off the ground because it slopes so much. Speed check, flaps 1. Climb power's in. Speed check, flaps clean. Is real airport like that as well? It is, yeah. Alrighty, runway turn off lights can go off. Auto brakes off. We'll make this first left turn and then we'll hand it over to autopilote. You interested in the Moza? No. No. I've already gone over this quite a bit actually, Mayday, the last couple of days. Is, in my opinion, I understand that we're going forward with force feedback, but I also feel like we're going backwards with the design of the force feedback yoke. It's designed to replicate general aviation aircraft, not to fly your 737, which has a pendular yoke exactly the way that is modeled here in front of me. Now, if somebody could make like a desktop, like basically if Thrustmaster could turn this into a force feedback yoke, this would be by far the best yoke on the market to fly your commercial airplanes. I basically only fly commercial airplanes here on this channel, so for me, having a pendular yoke just makes so much more sense. Tingo, I want you to use your brain for a second, okay? Just use your brain, man. It's not that difficult to figure out. It's really not. What commercial airliner does not have a pendular yoke system? Oh wait. Oh wait. You tell me. You seem to be the professional know-it-all. You tell me. What commercial aircraft does not have a pendular yoke? I'll wait. I got all day, man. I'll wait for you. No problem. Got all day, brother. Alrighty, out of the turn through 10,000 feet. Autopilot 1 is on. Very good. Literally all except Boeing. I didn't think you could get any more stupid. I didn't think it was possible. I'm learning so many things about you today. Landing lights are off, engine start switches go off, logo lights off, and wing lights go off as well. Very good. Very, very good. Problem with the Moza, it needs that body for tubing travel. Correct. Yeah, I don't know how a force feedback would be done on a pendular yoke. I have no clue, man. I have no clue. What do you mean by pendular? So look at the yoke. The yoke is on a pendular axis, right? So what I'm talking about with the Moza yokes and the Brunner force feedback yokes is they're designed off of a Cessna or a general aviation aircraft, right? Where the yoke is in a column, and it's a pull action. You're pulling it out, where a pendular is built into the ground like so, and it's so hard to explain without you actually flying on a pendular yoke system. It's very difficult to explain if you've never experienced flying on a pendular yoke as opposed to a yoke that you're pushing in and out. You know what I mean? Good afternoon, I'm kicking myself because I thought it was a Tuesday and I forgot you were live. My man. Matthew, welcome back to it. I hope you're well, dude. Thank you, buddy. Pendular is in the base column position, just say that. I mean, you could say that as well. Yes, correct. Where are you flying from? We just left Luxembourg and we're on our way to Dublin, on our way back. This is leg number 2. We did the flight down from Dublin to Luxembourg, and now we're going back. Is the Moza AB9 pendular? No. No. There is no... The only one so far to put out a prototype is Winwing, and they have the pendular Boeing yoke that they have. That's the, yeah. Fixing to do a Lisbon to Dubai flight in the 777? Nice. Any decent freeware senior for North America and Canada? Oh, so much. So much. Go over to flightsim.to and just browse by country. Anybody's released Lee's Bradford enhanced version earlier today. They did. They sent me a copy of it, actually. They sent me a copy. So probably next time we're in the Phoenix, we'll do that. Probably do some flights in and out of Leeds Bradford. Who flies in an EasyJet? British Airways. Flew a full motion 7.3 MAX simulator in Berlin. Nice. Very cool. I've only ever flown static full simulators. I've never flown in a full motion. That would be pretty cool, man. That would be pretty neat. Alright, how are we doing upstairs? We remembered our packs. We're pressurizing. We're on gens. Everything looks good. All of our lights are off. Beautiful. Good, 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 friends. Fun landings at Leeds Bradford when it's windy. What, isn't it always windy, Dougal? Let's be real. It's always windy. At least every time I try and fly in, it's always windy. Jet 2 flies a lot? Okay, interesting. Jet 2. The Cessna 172 is a commercial airliner and it doesn't have a pendular yoke. Yeah, correct. According to Tingo. Yeah, logic just goes out the window then when he speaks, but it's okay. Out of Leeds Bradford, BA only flies E-jets. Interesting, Jake. Man, if only we had a good E-jet with a custom FMC and VNAV and LNAV. Sheesh. If only, man. One can dream. The offer is still open for you to visit Full Motion 320 Sim in Manchester? Dude, if I'm ever that way, Simon, we'll make it happen, dude. There's another new flight sim center in Canada, an A320. Really, Todd? Is it full motion or is it just static? I've done the whole static thing. I would love to experience a full motion. The problem is with the full motion, Todd, it's like $300, $400, $500 an hour, and that's crazy. Aviation. Maybe I can partner with them. Maybe I should reach out to them and be like, here's my YouTube channel. Let me stream from your sim. That'd be kind of cool. I'd be down for that. Do you recommend an upgrade from 2020 to 2024? Depends on your PC specs. It depends on your patience levels. Static, unfortunately, still would be kind of fun. What we need to do is we need to get one of those companies on board to let us stream World Flight from there. That's the tough one. Give us your sim for a week, uninterrupted, 24 hours a day. Sim Gaming Expo? Nice, Mad Weasel. I've never heard of that one. Sim Gaming Expo. Where's that? Never heard of that. I've been having issues with the iFly and the GPWS not giving any callouts. I have the VRAS add-on, but still nothing. Have you had any issues like this before? No. I haven't, one shot. Do you use fiber? I do have fiber, yep. Or even across the pond? Yeah, across the pond would be really cool. Yeah, I should reach out to them, actually. Start a little bit of some conversation. Aviasim. I'm going to write that down. Hold on. Aviasim Ottawa. They call it a leisure center. Hold on. It's got 4.9 stars on 111 reviews. Sheesh. A real, fully proportioned cockpit accompanied by a professional flight instructor to guide you through everything. We don't need that. 180-degree view bringing the terrain to life with photorealistic quality. 24,000 departures and arrival airports to choose from for free, including 40 in high resolution. Interesting. Capacity to fit 5 people in the simulator. Pilots, guests, and flight instructor. This looks pretty good. How much are they charging? Book a flight. Let's see. What do they got? 60 minutes for $160. Sheesh. 2 hours for $270. The fuck? The fear of flying therapy. Overcome your fear of flying and feel confident in the air. No problem. Just $350. Shit, chat, you give me $350? I'll also get you over your fear of flying. Pilot Introductory Program, $500. Your objective is to improve your skills and be able to manage and complete a flight almost autonomously. We could do that, chat. No problem. Sign me up. 500 bones. Looks pretty cool, though. Is there... You are the pilot. Where's this going to take me? I mean, it looks pretty damn cool. That's a 737, though. It's not a 320. Interesting. All right, cool. I will keep that up. Sólríkt also had a 330 sim setup. So I did see Sólríkt at FS Expo in Providence. They had their sim setup there. Just noticed something. The iFly doesn't have the approaching runway blank anymore. Yeah, so in 2024, the RAS program does not work in this airplane. In Czechia, there is a static DC-9 simulator. Damn, that'd be pretty cool. Is that the Brook Street Hotel? Is that where it really is? I know a friend who did the real Air France simulator, the one that cost millions. He did a 777, a 787, and a 350. Dude, I would love to do that, man. I need to get a hold of somebody at CAE, the Canadian aerospace place that has all the... They do all the training for the pilots in Canada. I wonder if I could get into there somehow. I need Dan to make me some... Actually, we got ChatGPT now. Make us some professional emails. It doesn't have it for you in 2024 either? Or 2020 either? So you prefer using an A320 instead of 73 in a static simulator or for potential full world flight? I really wouldn't have a preference, to be honest with you, Adrian. I would be okay with... the sim uses flight deck solutions? Yeah, so that's exactly what Rookie had for the 737 for World Flight as well. I know Minneapolis has one of them simulators. I may ask for you to try once during the expo. That'd be pretty cool, man. Yeah, we could organize something for then. I did a P3 full motion sim when my dad was an instructor in the Navy. That would have been pretty cool, Jacob. Break in at night? Yeah. Hey guys, I'm just here to use your simulator. No problem. Oh man. I mean, those sims aren't cheap, dude. You're looking at about $100 grand for one of those flight deck solution. Between like $75,000 and $100,000. That's a serious investment. I wonder how much time it's taken them to make their money back on that. But yeah, I'm definitely going to reach out to them. I'm going to see if I'll see if they'll let me bring like all my stuff over there and maybe we can do a stream. That'd be pretty fun. Or maybe even just go and record some videos, do like pre-recorded content. Take dust off all my GoPros that I have. I'd have to get Dan down here to run it all, though. We'd have to get Dan here. Dan could be the cameraman, the tech guy. We go fly the airplanes, Todd. What is my favorite airfield to land? I don't have one. There's too many. See, I just opened that window. Remember when I said my sim would freeze? If I did that, my sim would crash. I wonder if it's just using too much resources, Matthew, and it's causing the sim to crash. Had the opportunity 4 times to do the CAE ATR FSS certification flights, and with the spare times got to fly a 330 and a 787. Damn, dude. Yeah, that would be incredible. I'd love to do that. Setting up 2024 from 2020 was a pain. Yes, it was. Yes, it was. But it doesn't happen with 2020. Yeah, so it's kind of like the same thing, Matthew. If I press escape right now and try and open up the settings, the sim's going to crash. I wonder if it's just something like our resources. It's using too much resources and it causes the sim to just crash on itself. I'm not sure. I am not sure, good sir. Look at that sunset. At least we're flying into it this time. Usually we're flying away from the sunsets. It's nice that we're flying into it. Midnight Maverick, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude. Welcome back. Happy Monday, my friend. Jack, can you guys give me a couple minutes? Need a quick little bathroom break, fill my water. I will be right back. Alright, friends, we're back. Sad to report, I didn't win the big lottery, so I'm at work. Damn. And here I was hoping for a cool milli. Sheesh. Here I was. Thinking it would happen, Mr. Mav. I just saw a picture of the WestJet 7-3 that landed in St. Martin. The literal gear strut is through the wing. They must have smacked onto that runway. Fuck, I don't even know how hard. Chad, how hard of a landing does it have to be for the strut to go right through the wing? It must be your specs because Owls opened his escape menu the other day and it was fine? Yeah. I think it's something to do with my RAM. No one was hurt? Nope, no one was hurt. Everybody evacuated. Average Captain Canada landing? Are you seeing any success with the vertical streams? Definitely as far as, like, getting more people subscribed to the channel aired, yes, absolutely. I think it just opens up a different avenue as well. The Endeavour RJ landed at 1,050 a minute, yeah. That's pretty gnarly. What happened to the WestJet? They were landing in St. Martin, and it just, like, side-loaded. They got hit with a gust or wind shear or something. And basically the plane just smoked into the runway on the right side. And the whole gear collapsed. But I just saw a picture of it, and, like, the actual physical strut mount is, like, through the wing. It like, went right through the wing. Richie, what's up, man? Welcome back. Ooh, Davis. Spicy. Spicy, spicy. Where's my vape? I don't know where it is right now. Probably with my car keys. How is ELLX? It's nice, Erin. Very nice scenery. I don't know which one is done better. This one or the one by Just Sim, but any train issues? Not really.
Well, hello, buddy.
Nadya!
Queen of Veskies donated $30.99. Hey, buddy.
Good to see you, my friend. How are you? Thank you very much for the 31 Australian smackaroons. There's no floaties, Nadya. Hope you're doing well. Most people pay for that extra feature. Strut through the wing. Similar happened to a Cargo X74 Luxembourg a couple years ago. I don't think the gear collapsed, but it left a couple of the left engine marks on the runway. Damn. Standard landing for me? Yeah. No, they definitely got hit with like a gust or I don't even know. Because like someone mentioned, it didn't even look that bad. Well, hold on. Let's see if we can find a video. Hold on. It does look pretty bad. WestJet landing St. Martin. Let's see if we can get a video. Inside view. Who's that? Oh. London Center. On our best behavior chat. London Control. 132605. I'll try and find that video after. 132605.
World Express 53.
World Express 436, taxi to runway 27.
Ah, here we go. It's on. I found it on Reddit. Hold on.
Level 140 level by Wicked.
I found the video chat. We'll watch it in a second.
Roger, descend 140, follow the shade.
Tango, Golf Wiki. Standby, easy 28 uniform Juliet, level by off, Jess.
There's definitely Morse landings with no damage. Yeah. Search for live stream in Caribbean 24 and rewind at about 3 p.m. Nah, I want to see from inside. They were too high when they crossed the fence. Could have been. Gap, where in your Discord can I see the sim settings? I can't seem to find them. Jesse, left side, hashtag views and info. Views and info.
Postman 13 Golf, contact London 135, decimal 805.
135805, Postman 13 Golf, thanks so much, bye-bye.
London Easy 40, Papa, 360 degrees, flying level 360.
Alright, let's just watch this video because it's 16 seconds long.
Easy 43 Papa, direct Potter, climb flight level 360.
Oh, hold on.
Direct Potter, flight number 360, Easy 40 Papa.
We're on Tingo's favorite site. Watch this. Watch at the last second, right here. Boom, dude. It wasn't that bad. It's just that last second you see it dip. It totally dips right there. You're right, it doesn't look crazy bad, but
sent you a squawk via the text messages there, descend flight level 160.
you can right there, man. It's at that last second it just dips. You can almost see like an aileron input. Watch the aileron, it just shoots up at the last second. It's almost like they went to correct and like some, I don't know, man. I don't know. You're right, it doesn't look crazy bad. It looks like the average Ryanair landing, to be honest with you.
Easy 2406. Ryanair 3 Hotel Papa.
Go ahead for Ryanair 3 Hotel Papa.
Ryanair 3 Hotel Papa, score 3501.
3501. Camel, 17 months, 17 months, flying high. My man, huge no floaties too, dude. Thank you, buddy. Betting it's more of a gear collapse failure than anything. Sure, it looks rough, but not anything insane. No, it definitely doesn't. Like, it was a firm landing.
Heading 05,
but yeah. Ryanair must ask for extra strength landing gear parts.
Well, hello, buddy.
Davis Ebbett donated $4.99. Yo, boss, you think they should have turned off failures in the EFP?
Yes. It would have made a much smoother arrival. Davis, thank you for your support, my man. Appreciate you, buddy.
Direct Coxie, flying flight level 310.
Direct Coxie 310.
Direct Coxie.
Iberia 07 Tango Golf, contact London Control 135.805.
Look at the video from the distance, you can see the windsock, gusty, quarter crosswind. Yeah.
Romeo holding on for 1.
Shanix 54 Romeo, runway 27, clear takeoff, wind 180 degrees, 3 knots.
Clear takeoff, runway 27, Shanix 54 Romeo.
Easy 2406, contact Amsterdam radar 134.375.
Contact Amsterdam radar 134.375. Easy 2406.
Golf Lima Mode
Control, good evening, Easy 243 on the ground, Birmingham, stand 57 Romeo, information Charlie, ready for push and start.
That sounds like EasyJet sim pilot.
Golf India Mike descent altitude 2,000 feet, we've got fire over move 33, number 1. Scout is 501, contact London 135.805.
135.805, AlwaysFlying.
Swiss 379, descend flight level 200, level Elvos.
200 level Elvos, 279.
Board Express 53, briefly outside of controlled airspace to the confliction service.
What's the arrival runway? 28 left.
At there 5 Alpha, flight level 154, 1 for 170.
Alpha Mike Papa 5-1, London, control standby.
Copy that, standing by.
Astra.
Good evening, Scandinavian Southwest 361040 Birmingham Avery 21, request clearance to Copenhagen.
2536, Roger, standby. Astra.
It's been a while since you've flown out of Stansted.
210.
210 and there, 5 Alpha.
Yeah, it has been actually. You're right.
343, stand 57, Romeo at Birmingham, ready for push and start.
Swiss 379, Unicom 122.8.
122.8, pushing 79.
Shuttle 5 Victor, contact London 135.805.
35805, Shuttle 5 Victor.
Astra 5 Alpha, climb flight level 230.
230 for Ampere 5 Alpha.
Easy 26 Uniform Juliet, contact London 135.805.
Easy 28 Uniform Juliet, was that for me?
Easy 28 Uniform Juliet, stay firm, monitor Unicorn. Remain the frequency.
Roger.
Logan 4883. Sorry, Lex there 4883, squawk 0354.
For Ryanair ops, they can do and just not Dublin. Sorry, what? For more Ryanair ops, they can do it and you just don't do Dublin. Correct.
4000 direct web.
Cafe 251 Unicom 122.8.
Kappa was a fool. I set the reminder and darn bell not on a ring. Alas, I'm here now to watch you enter EIDW. Good to see you, Blue Star. Welcome back, man.
Well, hello, buddy.
Hello.
Blue Crayon 007 donated $10. WestJet needs the Ryanair aircraft carrier spec main gear.
Yeah, they do. Huge no floaties to Blue Crown. Thank you very much for the 10 bones. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you, my man. Huge no floaties, good sir.
230 degrees, cleared ILS approach runway 27.
Right, 230 degrees, cleared ILS 27, we're express factory.
And it's just a little bit too busy for me to continue sensibly anymore. So anyone left in this frequency, switch to Unicom now on 122.8. London is closing, switch to Unicom on 122.8.
God, I feel bad for London controllers, man. They just get absolutely smacked around. Mofo, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Welcome back, dude. Just like that, London is offline. Just like that. I think we're actually over the UK right now as well. We're just entering. Should get a nice little view of London, actually, if we keep it on this wing view right here. The thrust reversers are stuck on so many flaps, so my flaps aren't deploying the ILS glide slope. Do I need to recalibrate my mixture lever or just uninstall the latest scenery pack? I don't know why the scenery would be causing your reversers to be stuck open. It's probably a conflicting keybind. Not really, Ryanair. I know that some people are having stutters. I didn't have any issues with the scenery. It flew perfectly fine for me. No issues at all. I tried the Discord link, but it fails. Expired or invalid. DC, try and open it in a different browser. For some reason, Google Chrome loves to block the Discord invite. I promise you it's working. You can also try !Discord in chat right now. Try opening that Discord invite in a different browser. Hey Cap, did you see the Bravo Throttle Quadrant light? I think so. I think I saw it at the Expo. I have no clue, Dorn. That is... I have no clue, buddy. Thank you for the graphic settings. It's so much amazing for my PC and FPS. Great news. Great news, my friend. How much VRAM am I running? I have a 10 gig card. Kyle, just received a box of goodies today. If I keep going this way, I might make it before World Flight. My man. Nice. Well, I obviously think this year's World Flight is probably off the menu, CST, right? Like, there's no way we're going to be able to configure... Well, I don't even know how you want to go about this. So I probably should just shut up, but... Obviously, this year, I don't think there's enough time to be able to configure everything and get everything set up. But hopefully next year, if you're up for it, you know, we get everybody out to you and World Flight from CST's garage or basement, wherever the hell you have the sim. Where the hell is CST? You're in Oklahoma, right? Oklahoma City, OKC, right? Or am I going crazy? Somebody asked me that the other day, and I was like, I'm pretty sure he's in Oklahoma City. Do I notice a drop in FPS when doing long-haul flights? No. No. But I also use add-on linker, and I only install the sceneries that I plan on flying to that day. And I think that's why I don't have issues on long hauls. No, he's not in Florida. He's in like OKC or something. He's in Oklahoma, I'm pretty sure. Which is why my inverted mouse might be triggering. The only solution is to use an aileron trim reverse APU. The only solution is to use the aileron trim to reverse the APU bleed air. Have you heard of anyone else experience this?
2 Bostons donated $5. Long time no see, Captain.
2 Bostons, my man. Thanks for the 5 bones, dude. Appreciate you, buddy, as always. Thank you, man. Setup will be ready, just not in time to coordinate travel on Airbnbs unless some people are willing to do last-minute travel. You are in OKC. Okay, that's what I thought. Yeah, I think the best bet is to just get the sim running as best as you can over the next year or so. Troubleshoot it, get all the issues out of the way, all the hiccups, and then we reconvene at CSTs for World Flight 2026, 2027, 2026. Are you going to be doing a stream yourself for World Flight? I'm still waiting to see what Maverick is cooking up, man. I'd love to be able to help out in some way or form. I just don't know how it's going to happen. Yeah, we'll wait and see. Four-Legged Homestead, welcome. Hope you're doing well, man.
That's the traffic runner 209, pushing back from position 5 on Lima.
Just got the CRJ. Nice. Very nice. Just waiting for World Flight to open up so I can join. Yeah, make sure you're talking about Mr. Maverick about that one. Which is why the APU isn't reacting to the aileron trim input. A temporary fix I found, a manual override the trim wheel, but you have to do it from the external camera while you're in the air. Dorn, I have no clue what is going on with your sim, man. I have never heard of anybody having issues with aileron trim and APU bleed being tied together. That's a new one for me. I've never heard of that one. I'm not quite sure what's going on with your keybinds and your controls and how you have it set up, but obviously something is not working. Something's not happy. There's London down there, chat. There's Heathrow.
And Heathrow traffic, postman 13 Golf over Lambourne, beginning the ILS 27 left procedure from Lambourne for
Heathrow traffic 13 Mike Romeo, we are 4 miles to the center, ticket 27.
I think someone's on the silly juice. It's either that or he has some like crazy keybinds that he keybinded himself, which I know people have done, but the night lighting looks incredible, man. In 2024, it's so good. Back to work. Enjoy, man. Don't kill yourself, CSD. Don't kill yourself doing this, man. But I wish I could do what you're doing, dude, because it looks absolutely badass. I've been watching all your update videos and your... I jumped into the last one just as it was ending, but Bomb Tech, 30 months, my man. Huge no floaties to you, dude. Thank you for the continued support, brother. 30 months. No floaties to you, sir. Thank you, buddy. 6 more months, 3 years. 3-year membership coming up soon.
Traffic, 13 Mike, Romeo, 7 left, 10 miles, final. Traffic, Ryanair, Flite, Alpha, Airport, traffic.
Have you watched Dexter? I have. Yeah. I haven't watched the new Dexter. But I have watched the old Dexter. Yeah, big fan. One of my exes actually got me into that. But I like Dexter, yeah.
Copy, thank you. Quebec 13 Mike, Romeo, 7 miles, final island. Left,
Well, you need to. Should I start fresh and rebind all the ailerons and EPU bleed, or is it something else maybe? Can I just ask you, Dorn, why you're key binding EPU bleed on your yoke? That's a new one. I've never heard of anybody mapping EPU and EPU bleeds to their yoke. Like I said, obviously there's a conflicting keybind somewhere. Something's happening that it shouldn't be happening. That's a new one for me. All right, chat. 120 miles till top of drop. Literally flying into the sunset. Can we create a new AI song, 1-800-CAP-HELP? Oh, shit. That was a good one, man. 1-800-CAP-HELP. Should start charging. Microsoft Help Desk. Don't know why, but I can't find your settings on the Discord. The views and info is not there. Jesse, on the left-hand side, you may have to, like, expand all chat rooms or something like that. There might be an option to, like, view all text channels or something. You're not the only one to have this issue, Jesse. Some people's Discord is a little bit weird and it, like, hides channels that aren't frequently used. $10.99 for the first minute, $3.99 for each additional minute. Book it. Fuck, I'll be rich by the end of the year, Bomb Tech. Taking everybody on a holiday. Let's go. Sorry, Dan's taking everyone on a holiday. Dan, not me. Dan. You should see what Dan's cooking up for you guys in the background right now, chat. Sheesh. The elusive landing rate game is on its way back, friends. The landing rate game is on its way back. We are in the early stages of it, but Mr. Dan Barry is a magician behind the coding networks. The landing rate game will make a return. And we're even hoping to get a full leaderboard and everything. With those rates, you could sponsor your fans to come to FS Expo. See, that's what I'm saying. What landing rate game? So you put a number in chat of what you think my landing rate is, and then it's going to compile everybody's landing rates over a year. And then maybe at the end of the year, we're going to do some type of like giveaway or something for the person who has guessed the most correct landing rates. Any cool RJ ops? I mean, there's so many, dude. Go find like some regional airport in the U.S. in some mountains or something. Eagle County, I think it is. Eagle County is really good. When I search Ryanair Flight Radar 24, I have 400 active flights right now. It's insane how many they have and the amount you have ideas you have for Ryanair. Endless, Keenan. Endless amount. You know what you want to win? No. Davis is automatically not allowed to win. It's just a fact. Davis cannot win. Aspen's good as well. Yeah, the RJ700 in and out of Aspen. Sheesh. That's a spice pucker factor for sure. You're tacky and I hate you. Eagle County, Aspen, Jackson's Hole. Yeah, Jackson's Hole is a good one. Everybody loves flying to Jackson's Hole. We'll probably fly in next week if we take the RJ out. I'm going to go bug Sim CFI after this stream. I got to try the new raid feature on YouTube. Maybe we can try it today. Whenever I fly the Buzz liver, I use the Magic Sun call sign. I like to be different. Nice. It's a cool one. Why do you want to go into Jackson's Hole? It's warm. It's very inviting. All right, what are we doing weather-wise in Dublin? Winds are 200 at 5, variable between 160 and 230. All right. Few at 2,000, scattered at 7. Good. Do we have any ETC online? No
well,
controllers.
Hello, buddy.
Okay. Sad. Nadya says my OCD wouldn't allow uneven numbers. Thank you, Nadya. Appreciate you as always, my friend. Huge no floaties to you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. My queen. All right, chat. Top of descent, 73 miles. 73 miles till we start our descent into Dublin.
East business traffic, 1 Express 226, pushing back to 104 facing east. Business traffic.
Robbie says the cockpit windows will now open in the 7.3. Sheesh! A feature that 5 people wanted. Nice. At least XP will have quicker access to get out the window when he crashes it. Do you only fly during stream or sometimes offline? Sometimes offline. Not even playing, mad excited about it. Of course you are. Waltzen, thanks for support, man. Appreciate you, buddy. Welcome, welcome, welcome. It's caressing, too. Nice. Also watches Murder, She Wrote. That's his favorite show. Davis's afternoon is filled with Murder, She Wrote and what's the other show? There's a couple other ones. What sim does CST have? He's building a full Airbus cockpit, Steven. A full A319 2021 cockpit. Any plans for community flying coming up? Maybe 100K Selly when that happens? Oh, we'll definitely do one before then, Clay. The View. Nice. Yes, I want to do a community fly-in soon, actually. Very soon, I would like to take over the Microsoft servers. Let me in World Flight, Mav. Davis, go to bed, Davis. It's already past your bedtime. It's 3:30 in the afternoon. Bedtime. Go take a little nappy. Nappy naps. Catalina Wine Mixer 1 year back was a great time. That was a good time. Yeah. Watching how many people smashed and crashed into that runway. Just gotta hit the buffet before bed at 3 p.m. Correct. You just want Hankery? Nope. He's mine. Henny is mine. Not gonna lie, go for a nap? Shit, dude. Afternoon naps hit special sometimes. Especially if you've been actively stretching. Sheesh. That nap time, man, comes in clutch. $50 miles to top of drop. You know, it was a good nap with drool on your pillow. I've never done that, actually, to be honest with you. I don't think I've ever woken up with drool on my pillow. Wake up thinking you're late for work the next morning. Yeah. See, the problem is my big problem is if I take a nap in the afternoon, I find it difficult to go to bed on time. That's what I struggle with. So I usually don't take naps. You know, it's a good nap when you wake up not knowing the time or day. Yeah. I've had a few of those, man. Take a nap in the afternoon and you wake up and it's pitch black outside and you go, uh-oh, what did I just do? Been there, done that. Mofo. Oh, shit. Poor bomb tech. Hey, have you heard Heathrow Terminal got closed down to an incident earlier today? I did not hear about that, no. His SIM was broke, but he is now back. It's worse when you think you're late for work, you check your phone and finding out it's Saturday. Yeah, that would suck too. No, he fixed it. He's all good to go now. He's back in action. Simming like a madman. A big police incident happened in Terminal 4. What got the terminal shut down? Have they explained what it is? Max, what's up, man? Good to see you, buddy. Nah, it's legal here, man. No drugs. No drugs, sir. I'm legally in my legal right. Who would you recommend to watch on YouTube how to fly properly and gives detail on how to? Not me. I don't. It depends what you're looking for, Wilson. I mean, there's a tons of. Judging by that comment, I think you're probably looking for real-world pilots that also stream. There's quite a few of them. We got V1, we got Flight Deck to Sim, we got Into the Blue. There's, yeah. Is it the green stuff?
Perchance.
Perchance. 320 Sim Pilot. There's so many, man. There's a ton of great real-world pilots out there now. Easy Sim Pilot is good for Airbus, correct? Not a real-world pilot, but also very detailed. Yeah. Trying to stream and get into flight simulation? Nice. Well, the best, man. There's a possible hazardous material that was in the terminal. Fire truck showed up too. Interesting. Huh. Oh, wait. EasyJet Sim Pilot? Wait. Is that... Am I thinking of someone else? Who's the British guy? I forget his name. I thought he wasn't a pilot. I think we're thinking of someone else. 320 Sim Pilot flies a 777 IRL now from a 787. Nice. British Av Geek, I think. No, not him. No, there's EasyJet Sim Pilot, the guy who makes all like the Airbus videos, tutorials and stuff. No, Jamie's not a real pilot. EasyJet Sim Pilot. Hold on. We might be thinking of the wrong one. Hold on. YouTube. EasyJet Sim Pilot. Which one is he? Oh, that is him. He's a real-world pilot? Oh, yeah, you're right. Hello, I'm an A320 flight simmer with over 20 years of flight simulator... Wait, no. And a real-world PPL student. Not this one, right? He's not a real pilot. That's who I was thinking of. Aiden, what's up, man? Good to see you, dude. Yes, he makes very good videos. Correct. I agree. I agree. AI Simplified, what's up, man? Welcome back. Hope you're well, dude. Oh, chat, we got to descend. I'm going to descend now, actually. There we go. What's the arrival take us down to? 8,000 feet initially. 8,000. Very good. 20 people were assessed. Damn. Any butters thus far today? The arrival into Luxembourg was pretty good. 176. Not bad. Typical Ryanair. Right, Blue Star? That's what I'm saying. That's why I was confused. But there's another pilot. I think his name might just be 320 Sim
Once again,
pilot.
I have a big case of the fucking hemorrhoids today. My ass burns like hell. Needless to say, I've been stuck in this goddamn line for 20 minutes to use the John. You know how a toilet is referred to as the John? Well, I've renamed mine to Jim. It sounds pretty good when I say I've been to the gym twice today. Fuck me!
That was actually a real good one. That was phenomenal. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Gav, I gotta go to work. Have fun and no floaties. Tanner, take care, my man. Appreciate you, buddy. Very nice, Aiden. Very nice. I mod for 320 sim pilot, lovely guy. Now that's on the 787 777 long haul. Damn, very cool. Very, very cool. We got to watch our speed here, chat. Speed brake's coming out. Never forget day one of Tangier, Phoenix to San Diego. Dude, that was... Yeah. That was insanity. Hey, no worries, Tanner. Thanks, buddy, for being here, man. Thanks for being part of it, dude. Do you know when we'll get the big iFly update? No clue, Richie. No clue, buddy. Hopefully soon. I don't think anybody knows. Is there anybody in front of me? If there's nobody in front of me, we're definitely doing some shortcuts, chat. Look at this nonsense of a star coming in. Who is in front of me? Anybody? Oh, never mind. We got Dublin approach online. Never mind. We can't be bad pilots. Oh, and there's somebody in front of me. Okay, never mind. We fly the whole approach, chat. Don't be naughty pilots, chat. Don't be naughty. Direct Bagso, then direct Latmo. That's what I was gonna do, but... Nah. How long have you been streaming in flight simming for, and do you think it's a hard genre to stream in? Absolutely, sir. I am one of the lucky ones, Woltzen. I've been doing this for, I don't know now. What year are we in? 2025? I've been doing this for probably 7 or 8 years now. I started streaming before streaming was like mainstream, I find like. I started streaming right when streaming was kind of becoming mainstream. I was one of those lucky ones that got into it early and kind of built a reliable community around it. I think getting into any type of streaming nowadays is very difficult, to be honest with you. Everybody is streaming. Everybody with a camera, everybody with a microphone, everybody is streaming. It's very difficult nowadays to differentiate, that's the word I'm looking for, yourself between every other person. It's tough, man. What I would say is get into streaming for the right reasons. Get into streaming because you want to share your passion with other people that are also passionate. That's your best bet. Don't get into streaming because you want free airplanes and free scenery, and that's not really, it's not going to work. He also walked 10 miles to school in the snowstorm every day as a kid. Yep. Correct. What he said. Please do a flight to Mumbai. Yes. Soon. It's exactly what I want to do. I don't care about the free stuff for the money. I just want to share my passion. Yeah, then you're good, man. You're good. Just don't be, you know, don't be discouraged if you don't have, you know, 100 people watching you at the beginning. It's going to be a very slow roll. Remember that flight sim is a very niche market, man. Very niche. And nowadays, as I kind of mentioned, the fact that everybody's streaming, you have a bunch of pilots now, real world pilots. And you know, we've gone over this before. I think it's great for our hobby, but it also can be a little bit of a double-edged sword for other content creators that are not real world pilots, right? Because, you know, let's say you put my stream up beside a real world, most people, without knowing the content creator, they're more likely to click on a real world you know, pilots stream over some dude sitting in a fake pilot uniform. You know what I mean? So you just have to keep that in mind. Don't be so focused on the numbers. Just be focused on the community that you're building around your passion. That's it. That's my best words of wisdom. Just on a short trip, LaGuardia to DC, didn't reach flight level 310 before top of descent. Whoops, photogrammetry in the States, it's beautiful. Yeah, I agree. Especially coming into DC, it's crazy, man. Call me crazy as much as I love V1, I prefer watching you. Well, that's just a personal preference, right? Like, I'm not trying to say this person's better than that person, watch me over that person. It all comes down to a personal preference. But I'm just saying, for somebody that's going in blind, somebody that's never watched my channel, or somebody that's never watched V1 or Flight Deck to Sim or any of these real-world pilots, if we're streaming at the same time, it's a general consensus that people are going to be more likely to go over to the guy that's putting real-world pilot in his title of every stream. It's just common sense, right? Like, they're going to garner more of an audience than some random dude who flies, but you know what I mean? We have ATIS Bravo. Very good. ATIS Bravo is in.
I see a turn left, confirm.
Does V1 stretch? No. Cap, we do Singapore to JFK flight. 100K, we're doing that one at 100K. Change the title of Real World Sim Pilot? Oh, I've done that before, don't worry. We've done that before. We ruffled a few feathers with that one.
Canadian 557, clear direct to Latmo.
Oh, direct Latmo.
Canadian Express 557.
Yeah, of course it is, Exemic. Of course it is. That's one of the only ways that they can differentiate themselves. Like I was just telling, the other guy, Waltzen. Differentiate yourself, right? That's why every single real-world pilot in every single video that they put up, it says real-world pilot. That's the exact reason why. You know what I mean? Because they're trying to differentiate themselves. It's difficult. It's a difficult market. It's a difficult industry to get involved in. Dublin approach. Very good evening. Ryanair 3 Hotel Papa ATIS Bravo. Flight level 180 descending.
103 Hotel Papa identified. Bags of 4 Lima arrival landing runway 28 left. Descend flight level 150.
Alright, Bags 4 Lima landing 28 left. We'll descend 150. Ryanair 3 Hotel Papa.
Ryanair 2 Delta route direct to end deck.
Alright, we'll stop our descent, 15. Good. Where's the turbulence effect coming from? FS Realistic? Yes, the camera movement's coming from FS Realistic. The actual injection of the turbulence.
Clear direct to Latmo.
Clear direct Latmo, Ryanair 3 Hotel Papa. Look at that, chat. We're getting some nice direct Latmo. Yeah, I got to chill, but I like certain streams because of the vibe, not the simping. Well, yeah, of course, dude. Like I said, man, listen, it's different T.
290 knots or greater, please, for sequence.
29 or greater for sequence, Ryanair 3 Hotel Papa. That's the beauty of flight simming, though, right, man? Is you have
descend flight level 120.
Descend 120, Ryanair 3 Hotel Papa. That's the beauty of flight simming and content creation, right? Is you have different content creators for all of your needs. There are some people that take flight simming very seriously, and they don't want to watch some guy who doesn't have any real world experience fly an airplane and teach you about an airplane. They want to learn directly from the source, which I completely understand. So, like I said, there's an audience for everything, right? Like, I get it, man. Like, it's, you know, just how I've always said. Some people can't stand me as a streamer. And that's okay. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't have to be everybody's cup of tea, right? It's the same for the real world guys.
557, descend 5,000 feet to QNH of 1012 hectopascals.
Roger, down to 5,000, QNH 1012, James West, Papa.
I got you, Xemic. I appreciate you, my man. I can't stand Captain because he won't let Davis tickle him.
483 is descending through flight level
No tickles.
205.
Vacate at Sierra 4 since you're Ryanair. Yeah, we'll see. Firestorm, what's up, my man? Good to see you, dude.
Squawk 0354. 0351, left there for 883.
And 0354.
0354.
All right, let's work on some numbers here, friends. 11135. 11135. Flip that up. 11135. Flip that up. Good. Front course 278.
All right, back to 4 Lima arrival, 28 left and 300 or greater.
278.
483.
103 Hotel Papa descends, flight level 80.
Flight level 80, Ryanair 3 Hotel Papa. Alright, altitude intervene, good. 278 on this guy again.
Or greater.
Roger, down 3,000.
278 is in, good. And our barrow minimums, ILS 402.
Canadian Express 557
402.
from Latmo, you're cleared ILS 28 left for port when established.
From Latmo, cleared 28 left, will report when established against West Papa.
Luxembourg 4883, clear direct to Latmo, descend flight level 150.
Direct Latmo down to
402 is in, perfect.
There, 483.
What setup do you use? Is it the Boeing yoke, or do you have an issue with the axis of the twitching? Nope, I use the Boeing yoke, and I do not have any issues with it twitching, thankfully. Yeah, like I was saying, to each their own, right, my man? That's really what it comes down to.
103 Hotel Papa descends 5,000 feet, QNH 1012 Pascal.
5,000 feet, 1012. Would you like us to keep our speed up to 290 or just slow to 250 now?
3 Hotel Papa, high speed below flight level 100 is approved. 270 knots or greater.
270 knots or greater, thanks. Ryanair 3 Hotel Papa. All right, high speed below 10,000 approved, so 270. We'll get our landing lights on. Engine start switches can get bumped over to continuous. We'll get our logo lights and our wing lights turned on as well. Very nice. Man, we literally chased the sunset the whole way. It's beautiful. Greg, my man, upgrading to business class. Huge no floaties to you, my friend. Thank you, buddy. Appreciate you. Thank you, thank you, thank you. How long have I had it for? This yoke is fairly new. I've had this one for about a year. I had my previous one for like 3 or 4 years. I had no problems with it either.
210 knots till established against West Papa.
Cap, I just got the throttle for the Airbus joystick add-on, and my throttle is forcing when I use it. Like, what do you mean? Like, it's difficult to... It's difficult to move the throttles? There's a little tensioner on the back. You can move the tensioner.
Two stations, first Seabird 122, report your passing level. Okay, you have muted mic, break, Seabird 835 Whiskey, roger, expected PDC now.
Wait, PDC to do it extra focus.
Will you implore the Airbus throttle mod that XP has? No.
Ryanair 3 Hotel Papa, speed 250 knots or greater.
250 or greater, Ryanair 3 Hotel Papa. Alright, we'll bump it down to 250. Good. VAP speed, same thing, 148 today. Good. We'll arm our auto brakes, position 2. Very good. Speed brakes are now armed. Good. Why no? I just don't need to do that. I don't feel the need for it. My sim setup.
Aircraft 112, you're in the Romeo 15 now, so monitor advisory 1 to Destiny.
Oh, it glitches? Huh. Did you download the software from the Thrustmaster website? The drivers?
Ryanair 3 Hotel Papa descend to 3,000 feet, and from Latmo you're cleared ILS 28 left.
3,000 feet from Latmo, cleared ILS 28 left. Ryanair 3 Hotel Papa, thank you.
Trio top up, speed 210 knots or greater until established.
210 or greater till established. Ryanair 30 Top Papa.
Air 483 descend, flight level.
Alright, we're going to get some speed break out now. We're going to slow her down. Hiccup, what do you think made XP's plane crash last night? Looks like his rudders got stuck. I know in the beginning of the stream he was saying that the rudder pedals he was using are kind of broken. Judging by how everything looked, it looks like the rudder pedals were just jammed. How do you determine what level of auto brake to use? The length of the runway, or your exit, if ATC gives you an exit. But usually the length of the runway. I go with a standard of auto brake 2. If I need a little bit more braking, short runway, I'll go 3. If I need barely any braking, I'll go auto brake 1, or just manual brakes, but... Yeah, the weather can play a role as well. Yeah, rainy weather, windy weather. Yeah, can definitely do that.
Canadian Express 557, tank number 1, continue approach, speed 180 knots till 6 miles.
Roger, continue approach, speed 180 knots till 6 miles.
I'm keeping the speed up for him. We got 230 now.
Cleared ILS 28 left.
Cleared ILS 28 left, Ryanair 30 Top Papa. Alright, friends, let's get it. Let's get it.
Seabird 122 descend to flight level 70 and inspect is now.
Finish off the week strong in the MAX8, friends. It's been a fun week. Had some great arrivals. Did some cool flights this week. It's been fun.
Seabird 122, first squawk 7774.
Cap, will XP72 or Owls ever get the honeycomb Foxtrot flight stick?
Seabird 122, thanks.
I would like to know how you think that I would know that.
020.
I feel like that's a question that you have to ask XP72 and Owls. I do not know what they plan on doing, to be honest with you. Speed check, flaps 1. You're going to vacate Sierra 4. Let's see.
Lacasse, you need to listen up.
Sierra 4? Probably not. Sierra 5 is usually where we go.
Express 557,
probably Sierra 5. Get the crystal ball out? Apparently. Apparently. Alright, 210 till established. Arm localizer. Hot brakes for Sierra 4? Yeah, no kidding. You get a force feedback system in the sim in the future? Depends if Thrustmaster makes one, man. Depends. God, look how good that looks, man. Delaware was the first U.S. state. Wow. Thank you. I know that I'm going to sleep better tonight now that I know that. I don't know about you guys. I am sleeping better today. Yep. It's going to happen. Gonna happen. Alrighty, localizer's captured. Let's arm approach. There's glide slope. We'll go flaps 5 degrees. Beautiful. We are established. I'm going to roll the speed back to 180 now. Very good. Very good, very good. Fun RJ next week? Maybe. We'll see, man. We'll see. I got to do some testing over the next couple of days. Most likely the RJ, because I don't even think we're going to have a stream on Saturday. I have a family barbecue out at the farm, which I need to obviously be there and help the fiance for, so I don't even know what's happening this week. Most likely RJ. I'm going to tune in to SimCFI stream afterwards, and we'll see how that works. Speed check, flaps 10 degrees. Very good. We'll go 170 on the speed. Trying to keep my speed up as best I can for him. Me too, but that's because I'm watching my cholesterol. Nice. Cap, will you stream on Thanksgiving? I don't know, buddy. Can we... Let's just focus on the landing, and we'll worry about future streams in the future. Is the RJ working now? SimCFI is supposed to be streaming it. I think he said yes. 7 miles, 2,500 feet. Very good. We'll get lights on. That's good.
5 right against Sierra.
Right, Sierra 5, right against Sierra 2.
And we're coming up on 6 miles now.
Wind check 190 degrees, 6 knots, runway 28 left.
28 left, clear land. Ryanair 3 Hotel Papa. Thank you. You're still live. I am. We're just finishing up, man. We are just finishing up. Right, joystick cam goes on. Shades come off for a nice evening arrival. We are 5.5 miles out. I'm going to go gear down, flaps 15 degrees. Bug up final approach speed, 148. Very good. And we'll go speed check, flaps 25 degrees, and speed check, flaps 30. Very good. Sounds are up. We've been cleared to land. A nice little crosswind right now. Sheesh. Alright guys, let's do it. My airplane. Good. My throttles. Very good. Let's have some fun. Very nice little crosswind right now. It says we're getting low. Bring the nose up slightly. That crosswind is no joke, chat. 13 knots. 1,000 feet. Just one flight today? Nope, this is the second flight. We did Dublin to Luxembourg. Now we're on the return leg. Fighting these winds a little bit. Although it's died down to 6 knots. Shouldn't be too much of a problem from here. Oh shit, replay. Chat! Recording. Oh, chat. Sheesh. Coming in clutch, chat. I looked over and I saw the spam of replays. Good job, chat. Good job. Continue. Good job, chat.
100. 50, 40, 30, 20, 10.
Hold it. Hold it. Kick it over slightly. Perfect. Nose down gently. Reversers are out. Decelerating.
Alright, can you put 557 rough 1. Stand up out of the Foxtrot ladder.
70 knots. Reverser stowed onto the brakes. Ladies and gentlemen, welcome down to Dublin. Little floaty butter to finish off the week, chat. We like it. We like it. Very good. And we vacated Sierra 5, exactly where we wanted to be. Very nice. Onto the brakes. Very good. Right Sierra, 3 Hotel Papa.
Approach left there, 483 is established, 28 left.
All right, landing lights are off, taxi lights are on, start switches go off, strobe lights go off, wing lights go off.
Left there, 483.
Very good, very good. You would have forgot the replay? I 100% would have. Without you guys are the real.
Ryanair 3, Hotel Papa, Taxi Sierra, Whiskey 2, hold short, mid 16.
Alright, Sierra, Whiskey 2, hold short, runway 16, Ryanair 3 Hotel Papa. Okay, let's go ahead and get the terrain radar off. Let's go ahead and disarm the speed brakes. Let's go ahead and get flaps and ground spoilers cleaned. Very nice. Very, very, very nice, chat. Very, very nice. That was a little bit of a floaty landing. Look, my reversers are stuck again. Are you better now? Okay, never mind. We're good. Family Guy lied about Dublin. I don't see the runway filled with empty beer bottles. That's the other runway. It's the other one.
Booksair 4883, runway 28 left, clear land. The wind check
Thank you,
190
Denis.
degrees, 6
Very kind.
Good land.
Remember, guys, if you enjoyed today's live stream, please don't forget to smash down that thumbs up on your way out. It would be very much appreciated. Appreciate everybody hanging out this week. Had a lot of fun. A lot of fun. Hopefully you guys enjoyed this week as well. All right, he gave us whiskey 2, hold short 16. Good.
Shamrock 7 Lima X-ray, Dublin Squawk 2717.
Apologies, our audio seems to be right, so we're just going to reconnect.
Let me know next time you're in Dublin. Sounds good. Will do, my friend. Will do. All right, we'll stop the recording. We're going to have a very short replay, but at least we got the replay, chat. Thanks for the great stream, Cap. We'll see you on Thursday. Take care, Harry. Appreciate you being here, my man. Thursday should be fun, especially back in the RJ. Have to do some practice flights on Wednesday.
Stellar 212 X-ray, continue, runway 16, hold short 28 left.
All right, here's whiskey 2. Got, I think that's a Luxembourg behind us.
The PC-12 is going to pass you on runway 16, left to right, behind that traffic. Cross runway 16, Mike 1, Foxtrot Outer, span 122.
All right, behind the PC-12, left to right, we'll cross runway 16. Mike 1, Foxtrot Outer for stand 122. Ryanair 3 Papa.
Correct.
All right. Stand 122. Wait, what? Why does it have no gates? All right. All right, let's spool up the APU. Very good. And he gave us cross at Mike 1, Foxtrot Outer for stand 122. It's in parking? Oh. Parking. Ah, thank you. 122. No. Ryanair.
Continue taxi Sierra, Whiskey 2, hold short, runway 16.
All right. There's the aircraft. We're crossing behind him. Very good.
212 X-ray, line up runway 28 left, and wait for board ready for departure.
That was a good flight. I enjoyed it thoroughly. All right, first left here on Foxtrot Outer. Mike 1, Foxtrot Outer, and then we're going in at whatever that is, Link 5. Here's Fox Outer. Jake, take care, man. Thanks for hanging out, dude. Appreciate you, buddy. Pilot of the decade for Ryanair. It was a pretty smooth landing. A little bit floaty. Little bit floaty. We're kind of dealing with the crazy crosswind as well, but we didn't do too bad. All right, this is Link 5. We're going in here. APU is on and available. We'll get that online. Very good. And we'll flip this guy over to APU Gen as well. Very good. Your FPS is so good. I'm telling you, man, configuring the sim properly, that's how you get it to work. You just configure your sim properly. It's not always about running everything on ultra or max or high. Some things just run better on medium, you know? And this sim still looks absolutely fantastic when you're running it on medium settings. Still rocking auto FPS? Absolutely I am. Absolutely, my friend. Alright, taxi light is off. We're not going to blind anybody. Pulling into our ramp, 122. Very good, chat. Very good day of flying. It's actually been a really good week of flying. We had the negative 69 into the circle to land into Madeira on Saturday. Sheesh. Professional pilots this week, chat. We are real world sim pilots at our finest. Real world sim pilots. We're getting the stop sign. Good. Park brake goes on. Upstairs, confirm APU and bleeds. Good. We'll go ahead and kill engine number 1. We'll kill engine number 2. Anti-collision light can come off. Seatbelt sign can go off. Hydraulic pumps are off. Probe heat goes off. Window heat can go off. We'll kill the yaw dampers. We'll kill the fuel pumps. Welcome, 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 my friends. Beautiful. We'll go to GSX. We'll request deboarding. Very good. We'll jump outside the aircraft. We'll get a nice little view here. That's not really the nice view that I was looking for, so we'll fix that. Flip this like this. Very good. We'll go over like this, like yonder. And we'll go over like this, like so, like Actually, you know what? Let's go from behind. We'll probably get a better view. Here we go. That's probably a little bit better for the deboarding process. Very good. Shit, I forgot. I need to open the doors. Close flight. Good. Systems page. Menu. Doors. We need to open you. And we need to open you. Alrighty. There we have it, friends. Beautiful. What a great day of flying, my friends. What are your thoughts on X-Plane 12? I like X-Plane 12. I don't like X-Plane 12 enough to stream it and fly it every week, if that makes sense. I don't have anything wrong with X-Plane 12. I think you should use whatever simulator you enjoy using the most. There is no right or wrong answer. For me, personally, I prefer using Microsoft. But that's just a personal opinion, right? That's not like, you know, it's just, that's exactly what it is. It's a personal opinion. I prefer using Microsoft. I think Microsoft is better looking, easier to use. There's more third-party support. I could go on and on and on, right? So, Cap, we have to say farewell to the big Windows 10 soon. Why? I like Windows 10. It's my favorite. It's my favorite of all the Windowses. Okay, we're done there. We're done there. Beautiful. That's done. That's cleaned up. Good. Here goes the deboarding process. The cattle call. Everybody off the airplane, please. Support ends in October. Really? Damn. That's crazy. Sim has been great for me after Sim Update 3. Yeah, it's been really good. We're allowed to have one personal opinion. I don't like the whole versus comparison stuff. It just gets old. It's just silly. It's just silly is what it is, man. It really is truly silly. It's, again, the best comparison that I can give it is like me telling you that because you bought a Ford or a Honda, you're an idiot because I own a Toyota and I drive a Toyota. It's the exact same thing. Everybody's preference is going to be different. Everybody's purpose for using the simulator is different. Some people use it for training. Some people use it just for fun, shits and giggles. It's a crazy debate, man. It just kind of, it just fuels the stupidity of the internet sometimes, where everybody feels like their opinion has to be right, and if other people don't like their opinion, that they can't survive. They can't go on with their day. It's wild, man. At least none of us are driving the three-wheeled British car that Jeremy Clarkson drove. Dude, that thing's badass. Is it worth the upgrade from 2020 to 2024 for the career mode? I don't know about the career mode Airbeat, to be honest with you. There's programs that you can use in 2020. If that was your only purpose for wanting to upgrade, I would say no, it's probably not worth it. Not for the career mode. But I don't know. Again, it depends. I'm just giving you it from my perspective and my point of view. No, but some people love the career mode, right? So, you never know. Well, we all know Toyotas are better than Fords. Toyota, Honda, baby. But that's, again, my opinion, right? Not saying you're wrong, I'm right, whatever it may be. All right, friends, let's jump inside. Let's get this bad boy programmed and ready for a replay, shall we? We're going to... Oh, no, I meant to restart. Yep, thank you. You restart you, thank you. Let me come down here. Let me close all the doors. Doors are all closed. Very good. I'm going to release the park brakes and keep my feet on the brakes. And I'm going to go to save and load. And we're going to go replay. And we're going to load panel state. Very good. I'm going to go upstairs. I'm going to get you online. Perfect. Let's go ahead and set our flaps down to 30 degrees as well. Good. And we will change the time. Chat, we'll go custom. We'll bring this back a little bit more so we can at least see the arrival. This can get closed. I don't need that anymore. We've disconnected from vPilot, so that's good. All right, beautiful. Rented a Mustang the other day. Pretty fun. Almost forgot it was a Ford. Yeah, but would you want to own the car? Probably not. We don't want to deal with all the problems that it has. But renting a car, sure. Absolutely. Always fun to do that. All right, let's take a look at the replay, shall we, friends? Flaps are full green. We've got all of our engines on. Beautiful. Let's hit the replay button now. It's going to be quite a short replay. I apologize for that. Hopefully our landing gear comes out in time for the replay. We got the replay... Magically, we got the replay just before minimums at 200 feet. It was pretty wild. It was pretty wild. We'll have a look-see at the... We'll have a look-see here at the replay, friends. Should look pretty nice. Slowly into the flare. A little bit of a heavy flare. There's the float. There's the correction. Nice and smooth. Ah, it was money, chat. It actually wasn't even that floaty, to be honest with you. I think we hit, what, the 1,500 footers in that one? I think it was the 1,500s. Might have been. I don't know. We'll see. Pretty sure we hit the 1,500s. Anyways, chat, this is going to wrap up this week. Oh, man, look at that sky right there. Sheesh. That looks good, chat. That looks good. This is going to wrap up this week streaming here in the MAX8. I hope you guys enjoyed it. Please don't forget to smash down the thumbs up button if you did. Don't forget to hit that subscribe button as well. Full-time content creator here in the flight sim industry. All of your support is greatly, greatly appreciated. No balloon, so at least we were lucky on, yeah, just past the 1,500 footers. You can see it was a little bit squirrely with that crosswind, but man, not too shabby, chat. Not too shabby of a landing. Mods, donators, and sponsors, thank you guys so much for everything that you do for the channel. Without you guys here, this wouldn't be possible. Henry, how did you get that? Thank you guys all so much for your support, man. I truly do appreciate you. To everybody else that cannot support the streams with a monetary value, but support the streams through smashing down the thumbs up, flying with me on VATSIM, just hanging out in chat. Appreciate you guys just as much as well, man. Thank you, everybody, for the continued support of this channel. It does not go unnoticed, and I am forever grateful for what you guys allow me to do. So thank you, everybody, for your support. It is extremely kind. I appreciate every single one of you. That is going to wrap up this week, friends. I hope you guys enjoyed it. As I mentioned, next week, the plan is to be in the CRJ series, the CRJ 700, the CRJ 900. That's the plan. Now, I don't know if that's actually going to happen. We're going to have to wait and see. I have to do some test flights this week coming up just to make sure that it is flyable and it is doing what it's supposed to be doing. But other than that, expect the RJ this week. It is going to be a shorter streaming week because I do have a family get-together on Saturday. I'm not even sure if I'm going to be able to stream on Saturday. I have to wait for that one. Most likely we'll probably get a short flight in on Saturday, but we'll see how it goes. But anyways, expect the RJ next week unless anything major changes. All right, friends, have yourselves a great Monday. Have a great Tuesday. Have a great Wednesday. And I will see you guys on Thursday, most likely in the RJ. Happy landings, my friends.